Oh,
No.
okay, now there it goes. Okay, cool. It's good now. Yeah, so also OBS does this thing where it wants to use my headphone microphone even though my headphones don't have a microphone. So the audio quality just goes to shit. But it actually it went to shit for a second and then it went back to being fine. So I don't know. Hello everybody. We're here. Matthews is here.
Love tech issues.
Yeah,
My favorite.
I was actually going through all my not all of them, but many of my Kingsfield FromSoft streams because I wanted to make a document counting an Excel document, seeing how many times I died in each stream and add them up in total how many times I died in each game. And there were way more tech issues than I remembered. So,
oh no.
Yeah. Unfortunate. It's just been a recurrent, and of course it happens during the last Dark Souls stream too, which is why it's split into 2 streams. So it's just it's been a recurring theme with the FromSoft ones in particular. So I guess I should be happy that the Ace Attorney ones and the Kodaka ones have been okay, all things considered. Anyway, let's fucking play this stupid ass game that I like a lot.
Are you ready for second scenario?
I don't know. Is there a way to scroll faster? Oh, I could. Nope, that's not. I just gotta send it. I just gotta send it. Okay. Okay. Is this no?
Oh, so this is
deciding
what
to
the flow chart looks like when it's empty. Been a while.
It's been a while. Yep. So okay. Before decision. All right. Let's fucking go. I also hope you like the thumbnail. I was like, what do I do with that? I was like, I need to pick a dark image. It's like, oh, pick this one that kind of stood out to me because it's in an outfit that apparently she never wears again, and she's smiling.
Yeah.
And that's good. And then I noticed the bandages, which I messaged you about because I was like, wait, hold on. And then I don't know. I put a tiny craft dwarf in her hand. I don't know why.
Yes, it is a good thumbnail.
It's like she's busted through and she's like, look what I found. And it's just this little guy. I don't know. Well, it's going to be the thumbnail for the rest of the live streams. So
we are sparing Ato. That is the first choice.
Which also means C-Ray gets to live. And our little flame baby gets to not be in flame baby hell because Takumi keeps doing the wrong thing.
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, like Sirius, like, well, we just saved your life, fucko.
Now that Sire is back, I'm sure that everything will be better than ever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now Takumi has this knowledge, so,
Q and E advance the chapter select faster. The controller probably has a similar input.
Yeah, that's what I'm not sure.
Gaming with a keyboard is just so, like, cumbersome, I find.
It can be, I think it takes getting used to, I think, because really it's, like, once you know the buttons that you're using, it's just a matter of being used to those buttons. Though I definitely just prefer having the option for either, because obviously it depends on the game. But like with Utawara Mono, I'm sure it can be played with a controller. It's on like PlayStation and whatnot. I'm just playing it with keyboard because it's mostly a visual novel. All I need to advance the text. I don't need a keyboard for that, you know. So I mean, there are like tactical battles in there as well, but it's like it's not too big of a deal. But this game's fine, I think. I just figured why not. Okay.
Bye, Ato.
Okay, yeah, I guess I didn't think about that because Sire could just do things that he never did before because he died immediately.
See, and the funny thing about like you having already gone through a route is that still combined between the two, Sire has been around for less than a week.
I know. So it's so funny. it didn't work super well last time, but also last time you fucking murdered a guy in cold blood, and they were like, "That's kind of fucked up, bro." So
My laptop probably can't run this game, so I played it on Switch. I'm curious, how does this game function on the Switch?
I don't know. I know you're not asking me, but I just I don't
Yeah.
know. But I imagine it would be okay. Maybe there'd be some performance issues in cutscenes, but I get those on my computer sometimes. So, which might be because I'm streaming it. I don't know. My computer's been having problems for a while. I don't know why. But
Just like mine.
yeah. That's
I'm
around,
gonna-
apparently, yeah.
Yeah, like the flu passing around. It's
well,
like,
no,
oh
I mean-
yeah, the computer virus.
Yeah, no,
it's
Vinny's
going around.
computer is fucked. So yeah. And it doesn't have the
Oh, maybe it's
means to-
real.
so no, I don't know why. It's just like, oh wow, yeah, this has been happening to people I know. So at least mine's still working well enough. It's just annoying. Like I don't. You were gonna say something. Go ahead.
I don't know. I think just like the Flame Boy, he's not immediately telling Takumi that he disagrees with a choice, so that's probably a good sign.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta find where my screen caps are. Oh, there's Kako stabbing Veshness, so
Oh yeah. So
I'm almost there.
Because yeah, I guess the thing is like the early, because I was thinking like at least with the chapters that's listed in the upper left, but only when you get to the point that it becomes its own chapter. Whereas I understand with this one is it can turn into its own chapter at any time, up to a certain point. So I don't know if it'll ever properly say what chapter that I'm doing, but I'll see, I suppose.
It might say in the like flowchart in the game. But I mean, I could tell you what chapter this is.
I'm assuming it's like I want to say 1, or well, if it's second scenario, maybe it's 2. Haha.
It's actually chapter 0.
Oh wait, okay. I would have assumed.
And
that,
I'm not.
I already did chapter 0. That's what makes sense to me at least. So what do they call the first 100 days?
Yeah, I don't know if it has an official name. Anyone in chat know?
Yeah, because if you told me, oh, there's a chapter 0, I'm like, oh yeah, it's probably the starting route before you get to the time loop part. Because it's like, yeah, that makes sense. It's well, so it's like, because if it's not chapter 0, then I guess it's 100 line 1, with the rest of the game being 100 line 2. But then actually, this is chapter 0. Hello? What is this Xbox numbering terminology? Numbered to 360 to 1 to 1S or whatever, and it's like, fuck off.
I remember expecting it would be the Xbox 720. That sure didn't happen. It would have gotten, the numbers would have scaled quickly.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. We'd be on like what, 1080 or 1960, or I don't know if they would have kept doubling it. If they kept doubling it, that would be hilarious. But I don't think that would work for very long.
Oh, you can view the first scenario in the chapter select? It might have a name there. I did not know that.
Because this is this scenario. How do I view? Select day. Zoom in
What is
out.
X?
X is last.
So like Last Defense Academy?
Oh.
What does that mean?
Okay.
Oh, that's
So
chapter
this is-
0.
So yeah, it is called chapter
0.
Oh, so maybe there's yeah. So okay. Oh, that's what.
So
Last
would it be-
Okay, that's the difference. It's Last Defense Academy versus Last. Because I was like, yeah, Last Defense Academy doesn't tell me anything, but this is Last. Yeah, and then if I hit X, I go to Last Defense Academy 2, which is the actual spreadsheet. Okay, so I guess I'm still in chapter 0 because I haven't gone into an actual. So I guess there's chapter 0, second scenario. Maybe is a way you can differentiate it, because like yeah, it doesn't go then. Oh yeah, then it goes to chapter 15A when I actually did that break off point, or at chapter 15 and then chapter 15A or B, I guess is what. Yeah, there it is. So chapter 15.
We pretty much got it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Noted.
And
So,
with the route we are on, every choice splits into a new route.
Yes, that's why it's well. That's yeah. So that makes sense. So it's like this is the route that you get for not going on to a chapter. So, which I guess like if the game's gonna have a true ending, it's probably this one for that exact reason, because there's this like staying the course and not drifting off and making a like that's what Flame Voice just said about like making the there's maybe not a perfect choice, but you can continue to make the right choice, right? So it's like the game telling you that this is the if there's a true ending, it's probably this one. Go ahead. The game does.
Yeah, the game does. It's maybe a little more blatant on some choices than others, but the game, like, I remember playing this for the first time, and at a certain point deciding, like, I want to stick to this route, because, like, the game will kind of, like, hint to you which is the choice they want you to make. At least as far as, like, this Kodaka route. Trying to think if there's like anything else.
Yeah, no, it definitely feels like this is the kind of like I guess or go ahead or well, I was just gonna say just what it seems. It's like this seems like the two pillars of the game. You have the prologue, and then you have the chapter 0 second scenario, and then you have all the other branching paths. So it's kind of interesting that it's like that's the core of the game, and all the other branching paths make up the other 90% of the game.
Yeah.
So it's like
I would I do think you are correct that this is like, at least as far as I know, this I would call the true ending. But there is like because of the story locks on certain routes, there is a route that I think you like have to finish last. So that one maybe could also be considered the true ending.
That's fair. Oh god. Okay. See, now that because I've been juggling in my head because so I'm getting to the last stages of Utawara Mono, where my deadline was March 15th, so I'm like 30 days away from my deadline, which is pretty good because at an hour a day for a visual novel, I'd say that's doing pretty all right. Though I did deliberately put the deadlines at like a good giving me like 2 extra weeks of wiggle room. Judging at 1 hour a day and a normal playtime, because I will be taking longer because they're in Japanese. But obviously I've been thinking about like what am I going to do next, and I know one thing I want to do is I want to start getting into like speaking Japanese, because I'm thinking about doing a Japan studies major, and I think if I can know the language before I do it, then I won't have to take the language courses. So I was thinking about doing something like that, but I'm also thinking about like what because I feel like with at least with video games and visual novels, like I definitely want to read more visual novels in general, but I think it also makes sense for me to like do the Kodaka stuff and like my favorites that I've already like, because I haven't really finished any. Like Danganronpa was the one I've
hell of a
finished,
line to pause on, by the way.
Oh what? Oh, Jesus Christ! I kind of was not paying that much attention.
No, this is important.
Yeah, no, this is them getting the why is she blushing? It's just, I don't know. It's like if there was any two characters who'd sleep in bed, I'd be like, yeah, you're fine. I don't know. Well, maybe I don't know. They're weird. They're weirdos. Maybe but yeah, they did get the power boost from the Also, I saw Hiroko and I was like, Hiroko, yay, she's alive. But go ahead.
She's alive again. Yeah, that is true. This route will not give you all the explanations, but you will get a lot. So it'll also kind of recontextualize what happened in the Killing Game route.
Yes. And also, I'll learn who the sponsor is. No, probably not. Maybe. I don't know. No, you don't know who the sponsor is.
But the sponsor was Ato. Smile.
But yeah, my point being is, like, I've just been thinking about what I want to do next, and it's like, I don't know, I'm thinking I might just, like, do 100 line, and then I'll come back and do all the Kodaka stuff, but then also the idea of replaying 100 line is daunting. So, I don't know. I might just do the Kodaka stuff sooner rather than later. But I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I just don't know how to manage it. Or maybe what I'll do.
It's also like, kind of funny, Sire saying like, "Oh, he's not the Takumi you know and love anymore." It's like they've known him for This is day 3. They don't really know him in this
No,
route.
not really.
Oh.
I'm glad you didn't kill him, Tsubasa, who I just saw kill him in the last stream.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't think about that connection. She was real for that.
That's so funny, actually.
Yes, we are doing second scenario. The true ending will be revealed at the end of the 10-year plan with the 1,000-line DLC.
1,000 lines.
When he does the DLC, he better update the title screen to Last Defense Academy 3. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? I thought about it. If the DLC is like a sure thing that's absolutely gonna happen, then I think I just have to play this fucking. Well, because what I need to think about is like I'd love to play Daggerop in Japanese, but there's also a part of me that's like, I had this big replay in the before I did my video, and it's honestly like I think about it, it's like I might not. I don't know. I might just like save that for later. Like do like everything else. Okay. So. Okay, you choose. I don't have to have the burden of choice anymore.
I want to do something that I think will be fun. What would you choose if you were choosing?
I think it's probably best to reveal the secret, just because I feel like just honesty is the best policy. But what do you think?
I
agree.
agree.
What do you think?
Say yes.
Okay, say yes. Okay.
The other question I wanted to ask: do you want to do you want to know anything about what the choices branch off to? Like, I could give.
You could definitely teases. I feel like I said,
and then you can experience it.
Yeah, I think I've settled that. Like, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna focus on Utsuwara Ramono, but then at some point I'm definitely gonna come back and 100% this game, and then I'll probably play the Kodaka games and all the influences and like the Kill the Past franchises, all that stuff. But then the ones that I don't feel like replaying, so like the Danganronpa trilogy, like basically all the ones I already replayed, and then probably 100 Line, maybe some of the ones I streamed, I'll like kind of put those aside. So I might consist of other Danganronpa stuff. Like Kirigiri So is actually one that's not translated into English. It's a reference to a famous the first sound novel, actually, or technically the first visual novel, called Otogiriso on I think it was on the Super Nintendo. So that's on my list, of course. But so what I'd probably do is like I'll 100% 100 line, and then it'll probably be a long time before I end up replaying it. But I will play these other like 90 plus roots in Japanese, I think. So it'll be a little awkward because I guess I'll be learning words and dialogue that I should have already known from the other routes, but I think I'll be okay because I have been hearing bits and pieces. But obviously, I'm not like right now. I'm talking, so even though he's talking, I can't hear him. So but yeah. So anyway, you can tease me for the route, but it'll be like a little while before I can actually play them. But yeah, that's fine. Or what happens after he makes the choice.
So if you say no, there you have 2 potential routes that come off of it.
Okay.
One of them is romance. I don't feel like I'm spoiling you on much to say there's a romance route.
Yeah, no, I feel like I guessed that the moment I saw the shoujo visual novel stuff. It's like, okay, yeah, it makes sense that they'd go even more into that. But anyway,
and then the other route is one that I hit a story lock, so I don't know what happens on that route, like, at all.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense to me.
I think there are some routes that also, like, I would probably enjoy describing more than others. Like, the next choice that you make, I could go off on the route that splits into.
But let's wait for the choice. So
yes. So in this route, you have chosen honesty. Yeah. Now we see what happens.
Yep. They're way more accepting of his ridiculous story after he didn't murder a guy in cold blood. So did
the killing game route Did Takumi ever mention he was from the future in that one? I genuinely don't remember.
He did because it didn't go well because I'm pretty sure he did.
Okay.
Because like he convinced him to go to the other school to get everybody else. It's like, well, how did he know about them? Stuff like that happened. So
Oh, Shark, I agree about the second scenario. Like, it's pretty easy to make the choices, I think, because there will be, like, some of them just have dialogue where someone will say something like, oh, you really should probably do this one. But, like, I did deviate from it once, and I'll talk about that when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it's really funny, and that moment is when I decided to call this route the misogyny route.
Unfortunate. Yeah, Hiriko wasn't looking great because she died.
Yeah. Oh, he did tell them, but they just didn't trust him.
Shut the fuck up, Kodaka. That's pretty funny. What the fuck?
Yes, that line. Him just, like, I love that. Like, learning about
because obviously when it happened,
how he was
very
Sirei, and
yeah, it's so funny. When it happened, he was very accepting of it because he recognized it's like, yeah, I guess this is the only way to be alive. But now it's like, why did that happen?
Yeah, it's so cool just like seeing characters react to some of the insane shit that happened in the first Route Zero.
Well, it's also a good way to fast track their character development because like what Kako's, she's like, oh wait, I fought alongside my brother as an equal. Like they see that this is a possible way that their future can go, so they don't need to like waffle about it for 50 days before I could finally control them necessarily. Or show them a
because in Killing Game, in Killing Game, their dynamic didn't really change, I don't think. Like, they were just with Takemaru most of the time, and then they joined up at the end.
And it was at the very end where Ema was finally like, well, if I die, live on without me. Like, that, their character development happens, like, way later, honestly, and, in comparison, because, like, the Killing Game kind of forced them to fight anyway. Yeah.
Darumi hitting, I think, Sirei with the actually. I did deviate from it too, I might mention if I'm here, but I know what you're referring to. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to go into the channel, but I know you're on my server, and I have a thread where I just posted, like, all of my 100-line screen caps as I was playing it.
I can't touch that. Yeah.
No. Because I don't really, like, censor anything in there. But maybe one day.
No, I definitely. Well, because I was even thinking about it, because like, I'm thinking about how I'm gonna handle my backlog for the time being, and I might have it so that if I randomly roll like visual novel, I might just do a 100-line route, and then so that way I could sort of like stagger it out before I because I was thinking about it because if I play like even just 2 or 3 more routes, this year before I finish Utoro Mono, and then at some point just go deep dive into the whole rest of it, then it's, I don't know, it just feels like that's a nice balance, I guess, before having to worry about that. I guess this is a recap. Okay, this is a good way to so now we're getting the individual characters' perspective on the thing, and also recapping something from the main storyline that it's like, oh, it's been a while since I played, so yeah, let's have everyone talk about it, and then I don't know, I definitely am thinking about just like good ways to recap things, like especially like one that came to mind is you remember the episode of Recreators where it's like, because the show is kind of meta in the first place, so they do a recap episode that's also just interesting in its own merit. Like I think even what's her name, the mage girl Meteora or something like that, she would talked about how like it wasn't a recap episode because they needed more time in production. It was planned from the start, basically. Or Infinite Revice had one that was interesting because they focused on like the first one is actually from the perspective of like characters back on Earth, where the setting of the show is that shit happens in space and they're kind of like stranded. And on the run, basically. So when we hear about the characters talking about it on Earth from an outside perspective, we actually get more information that the characters don't have in the show, even though it's a recap episode. So it's like really interesting, I think. So yeah, so this is that episode where it's like, okay, cool, we're recapping it, but we're also like establishing characterization and like how this information is affecting each of these characters because that's so important to the game, right? So yeah. And I guess this is also just efficient for clearing out the rest of the routes, because if I've gotten so many, like, if I've seen all the branches, you know, even if I don't take those branches, then, you know, like, when I replay a new route, I just have to go back and, to the choice and go off from there. So, yeah, this is good. Thank you for making this my choice, because I thought about it. Yeah, that's going to make going forward very efficient.
Yes. It's kind of interesting that Gaku's reaction to it, and maybe some other characters, are like, oh, this happened in another timeline. So they, like, gain a confidence that they didn't... Like, they haven't done anything in this timeline, but they still, like, get a confidence boost out of it. Except for Shoma, because he is Shoma.
Yeah, it's
No, even Shoma's like, I'll try.
And now every time they interact, I'm gonna be like, well, in a different route, Takumi literally gave up his eternal childhood friend for a cute girl he just met. So,
Yeah, it's crazy.
Alright, I just worked my way in towards
and like,
so,
Darumi, let's go. But yeah, like, he knows even, like, secrets that they wouldn't want to tell anyone.
Yep.
There's just layers. Coming after the killing game route, we're not gonna start killing each other, Darumi.
Okay, I don't remember that sprite. It's must have been a while since I've seen it. If I saw it all,
Yeah, it could be new. Oh yeah, Lexi, how are you feeling now that you finished Darumi route? Pain.
Oh, okay. Is that the
It's not actually called Darumi route.
No, it's the one with the you shared the name. It was weird and I didn't remember it.
Retsnam.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking remember that.
Don't be too hard on her. I mean yourself. Interesting. It's been so long since I've seen all the characters reacting to the first run.
Yeah, was this your first? So I'm assuming this was your first choice that you made after you beat the prologue.
Yes, my first choice was to spare Ato, and I ended up on this route.
So yeah, like fucking like over 100 hours of your game are after this. So yeah, it has been a while since you've seen this.
I'm almost at 200 hours now.
Yeah. That's why I specified over 100 because it's like, well, the first route takes like 40 hours or so, so I didn't want to be like, well, actually, it's 150. Oh, it's monster
Fun fact,
backwards.
yeah.
I was like, why? Yeah, I can't remember that I look at Shark posting it. It's like, oh, I was like, what does it mean? Is it like it's not Japanese syllabary? So that I look at it again, it's like, oh, that's why. So so that means the Japanese name is probably Nomo Keba, maybe, or Bakemono backwards, maybe, or it could be a different word for monster. So I don't know. I'll find out when I play it. Did she? I don't
Relevant
think she ever...
information in red.
I was gonna say I don't remember her giving this out on the killing game route. Maybe. Maybe she did, but because it could be something Talk to Me already knows. Which if it is, it's not really. Then I probably wouldn't remember. But if it isn't, I don't remember if she gave it out.
If it helps, I'm not entirely sure what she's referring to.
Okay. Which, yeah, that's making me lean towards it's something Takumi already knows by now. Because it wouldn't be as significant if she's be like, oh, yeah, I know this information. It's like, yeah, I know that already. It's like, oh, okay. But then again, he also just filled his guts, and she still says she has the information, so...
yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Takumi doesn't know that Vesnus also has some knowledge and more power, so uh-oh.
Yeah, this is the route that explains that happens. Instead of in the other one where she kind of just shows up powerful and starts cannibalizing people. And Takumi's priorities have definitely shifted from just following orders blindly to forget about the mission. First and foremost, like, look out for each other.
Ada already in jail is a good start, though.
Yeah. But it's okay, he's not dead, so he can come back, maybe.
And of course, like, yeah, especially the way Takumi, has he said the details of the mission of the, destroying the face of the world? And I guess, yeah, he doesn't know the nature of the invaders in this route, like I learned in the killing game route, so,
Oh yeah, very important that,
I'm a hero, so if I can't be in a killing game, I'll start one myself for other people. Sorry, go ahead. I was
all the killing game talk is just really funny, having just come off that route.
109.3 is just Army's killing game, with a bunch of new characters and her being stupid. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sure she's written killing game fanfic. Or wait, no, she only starts writing in the end of the killing game.
Yes, she has the ideas in her head, I'm sure, but still, go ahead. I've interrupted you like 3 times.
I'm not sure I remember what I was saying.
Sorry. Unfortunate.
Oh, I think I was just going to say that, like, even killing Ato didn't stop him from getting involved in the other route, so...
True.
What's...
Well, yeah, I might have to deal with an Ato from a different timeline or whatever the fuck.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. It's also very important that Takumi only goes back in time the once. Like,
yes,
you finish killing game, and it's not like it loops back to where he goes back in time again. That just isn't.
Oh, that would be insane. It's like accounting for that. Like, actually, that would be literally impossible to have every possible like thing that, especially because like we were also talking about him just forgetting stuff in some routes, So on top of that, there's like not knowing things. So it's just like, yeah, that sounds ridiculous.
That would be the real 1000 line.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a route that you haven't played that has what Hiriko's knows about. Okay. Or that's what
Yes.
Shark's implying. So yeah. Or maybe they said that earlier, but I missed it.
Well, I think I also kind of...
Yeah.
I think I might have said some stuff in Killing Game, like some of this information might have already come up, and I kind of alluded to the fact that, there still are things I don't know. Like there are things unexplained in the Killing Game route that I only have like suspicions of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she survived both the routes I've done so far, even though she literally wants to die.
Yes.
You gotta create a better future this time. Which is, that's another funny line coming off of the Killing Game route, actually. Where, no, her better future is, like, wanting to live.
Uh-huh.
So... 100 line with an exclamation point. Oh god, that's a 100 factorial line? Jesus Christ. How much is that? Which, a factorial is, so 100 exclamation point, that would be 10 times 99 times 90, or no, maybe it's plus. Hold on. I'm just... Okay, yeah, so it is plus. So it's 100 plus 99 plus 98. So that would be 648 line, apparently. I don't know what factorials are useful for at all. I just happen to vaguely remember them from school.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that that's what the symbol was.
I don't even know if Shark realized that. Because no, you don't learn exclamation points in math. Like that's not a thing that matters. I don't really know what it would ever be used for. It just sounds like it's for fun, if anything. The only time it came in handy was I didn't even learn it from school. I learned it from like a thing on a wall in a math class, and then in my our Air Force ROTC class, there was we had a thing that was basically a bunch of like riddles. Like I remember what it was like. Where we had to like figure the answers through like numbers or something, and I like one of them was like 52 without the J, and because it was about the like how a deck of cards is 52 cards if you don't have the jokers in it, or stuff like that. And then one of them was 5 factorial that I was actually able to answer that one when even the teacher didn't know that one. So yeah. Combinatorial analysis. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, you do know. Very much. Very good. Okay. I just, yeah, growing up, it was very obscure knowledge. Like, so I would, yeah, okay. I don't know what it's for. So thank you for informing me. Oh, yeah, he's just unlocking everything. Except the morgue, which we don't need in this one. Oh yeah. Well, he doesn't.
Oh right, she did die.
Yeah, she was the first
in
one
the
to
first
die.
2 days.
Yes.
That's where that screenshot came from.
Exactly. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. Which, by the way, it is cropped to remove Gaku from it because, of course, I did that.
That you're the best. I appreciate that.
I was even looking at it again and thinking about like, oh wow, it's Mathis' favorite and least favorite character from 100 Lines, so that's interesting.
I do think I dislike Gaku more than Shoma. Shoma feels a little more one note though.
Yeah, like at least he's trying, but like he's still just kind of like the same joke a lot, and it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Gaku at least has like I guess, compared to like Danganronpa where characters have talents and so their characterization all kind of like stems from that. you know, characters here just have like hobbies and interests.
Or like places in life, you know, like with Gaku, it's like his poverty and his situation has very much defined who he is, right? So you know, a lot of his traits sort of like tangent off of that.
Yeah,
so,
he's also not the only character who grew up in poverty, but like he responds to it very differently than Kako and Ima. So it's like it's cool.
Yep. That'll be after the. I'll probably. Oh yeah. Kunana's alive. That's right. Because she died pretty early in the Killing Game route, unfortunately. So.
Yeah. That flashback was kind of funny because like Nozomi is giving this like very important information, very plot relevant, and Takumi just has his like dopey little expression because he's like, hee, I'm talking to Nozomi.
Yep.
Yeah, and what's also interesting is like Takumi knows what happened in the previous timeline, so he's like planning on like a mental like calendar.
Yes. And also I noticed that Takamaru was going to train and then Imo and Kako went with him, you know, so you got the team from the Killing Game staying together.
Oh, hey, Hiriko. Oh, yeah, she says the things.
And he's out.
Anything you take away from that interaction with Hiriko?
Oh, let me go back.
It was a very brief one.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine it has to do. What is it? She know. What is? I'm wondering if she's involved in the religion, maybe, because she definitely knows something, but I really can't guess what it was, because it would be weird if she's involved or knows about it. Involved was probably the wrong word, but like I'm just trying to think of like what could she have know about hearing Takumi's whole story. Like what could she know about like the ways that things can go that still that didn't show itself in either the two routes that I've done. So
yeah. Oh yeah, and we still don't really know the truth. Like we kind of saw bits and pieces of it in Killing Game, but you know, it wasn't much of an explanation.
Yeah, actually thinking about it, like I was thinking like, oh yeah, maybe this is the true ending route, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, yeah, I feel like this is actually more like the true start route. Like this is the one you're supposed to do first, and then you do all the other ones, and then you do the final one, the last story lock that apparently needs you to do every other ending. So yeah, now I'm thinking, thinking about it now, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Oh well, I did this one second, boo-hoo. So no, I still like the Killing Game room a lot, but like, it's definitely hard to rate how I feel about the game, because it's like, I feel like I just know so little about the characters, even though I've literally beaten it twice, and the story, you know, because it just feels so expansive.
You got a really good look at like 4 or 5 characters.
Yeah, exactly.
つまり君は生まれながらにそういう体質だったって先天性の認識異常か。とんでもないバグが起きたもんだよ。
Also, this is weird because like it looks like this could just be in the game. Like this is a CG, but it looks very close to just how the actual game looks, I guess. Normally I'm used to CGs
It
kind of like
does.
changing the style. So, but this is just like, okay, a slight, like we just saw a sprite of C-Ray from the back, and I'm pretty sure Eito has a sprite like that. So it's like, it's just an interesting CG because it's so close. Just, it's like, why make this CG?
Mm-hmm.
君の用意した仕込みじゃないの？仕込みじゃないとしたら、なぜ彼にそれが起きたの？彼は何が得意？
Eito's asking the real questions.
Good questions, yeah.
ひょっとして人間じゃないとか？
Oh, yeah, well, because I'm definitely, even on the first read, I noticed the connection between, like, Vesnes and Takumi, because
Yeah.
Vesnes seems to think she's special, but also she noticed something particular about Takumi as well. So it makes sense that those would be connected, which of course begs the question is, like, well, why is Takumi closer to the invaders powers-wise? Like, what? Which, of course, there's, like, that, you know, I even noted back in that first route, is like, well, they're just kind of, it's like Kamen Rider. They're using the same capabilities as their enemies, right? And then the killing game route was went even further. Where it's like, yeah, you're killing humans the whole time. So it's just definitely like, it's curious, most curious indeed.
And now you can actually get a glimpse of the real C-Ray.
Yep, for sure. Gasp, he's shady. How could I have guessed?
The commanding officer of this extermination team.
Yep.
He wouldn't do a few war crimes, would he? He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
That's so funny. Eito was questioning C-Ray, and C-Ray wasn't giving him anything, and then Takumi is just like, yeah, I'll tell you.
Because yeah, obviously it's like, I don't imagine I'm just never gonna play as Eito again, but if he starts working along, like I'm just trying to think of like what impossible mountain has to be moved to have Eito work alongside the characters, right? It would be like if they got Junko on their side in Danganronpa, like it's insane to think about, right? Like,
I think it's funnier if I don't answer that.
I agree.
One thing I remember noticing and finding pretty interesting is seeing how Takumi's hair shares traits with Vesnes and Ava's. Do they both just have, like, the streak of color in it?
Yeah, it was the two-tone. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Because you know what, I never really noticed how, because obviously when I first saw Ava, I thought of Hiroko at first, partly because I hadn't seen Hiroko in a while, and I don't know, they both have long, dark hair. Like, no, I hadn't thought about the two-tone hair, because I'm thinking about the cast, and I don't think anyone else has two-tone hair, so that is definitely curious.
Okay, there's a screen cap. Yeah, no, yeah. It's just like a solid color with that.
No, yeah, even because I even remember mentioning Kamyun has red and white hair, like, which I was like, oh, so she's talking.
Oh, she has it too, yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely. That's interesting. And of course, like, even just like thinking about the way that's set up, where it's like Takumi is the first character you see well before you see the face of any invader, which would be like Ava in like what, day 40. You know, so I think it's easy to not think about that. So thank you, Shark, for pointing that out. Interesting.
That feels like something that might actually matter, but maybe not.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like with this game, there are some details that are probably like super deep cut foreshadowing or teasing of like what the whole thing is. I had a second part to that thought and I lost it.
It's okay.
Enemies to lovers, baby. I loathe you, but I think I like you too.
and also just like Takumi commenting on his charisma, where he's just so like, wow, that smile, it's hard to believe that's coming from Eito, right? That he hates humanity and loathes me, right? So but I guess him liking Takumi allows him to have a bit more like real emotion, but that also means that I guess Takumi's his favorite human. If you get down to it. So wrong one. Oh man, I might actually have free time one of these days. I remember free time. Oh yeah, I have other characters to level up now too. Because
Eito also said, like, my life must have some kind of value to you if you went out of your way to not kill me. So that's interesting too.
Which, I mean, I definitely, obviously, my first thought coming off the killing game route is it has value in the sense that, Takumi not murdering him kept him in good graces with the rest of the defense force, but obviously that's not necessarily a knowledge. This is intended to be the first route that you do, the hey, make the right choices and fix everything route, which is, I think I mentioned when I made the bad choice, is that is kind of your first instinct as a player, I think, is to want to do the right choices and fix the problem, which I, attributed to, I gave the example of Disco Elysium, where it's like, wow, this guy has a fucked up life. I kind of want to make the right choices and put him into a better position. Not going into his addictions and his mental illnesses, but obviously that's not necessarily always the most interesting or fun. I mean, Disco Elysium's going to be a good game regardless, but, there's definitely a part of me that was like, man, I should have done more of the fun options, even if they're being shitty. So yeah, that's killing game route.
It's Takumi is interesting when it comes to the choices because, like you said, he's the player, and the player would want to go back and get the but how that gets conveyed is he doubts himself a lot when making choices. He'll usually make a choice, and then immediately after, he'll go to bed at night and be like, oh, did I make the wrong choice? And that is the same across pretty much all routes.
Yeah, well, because I was even just thinking about it, because last time we were talking about how Takumi will just make certain story choices on his own, but I think it's interesting that the ones the player makes are maybe the ones that he does doubt more, the ones that he is more wishy-washy on, where the ones that he makes on his own are the ones he's more confident on, where it's no, this is the right way.
That's true.
So I didn't think, that might be, so I'll keep an eye out for that, but I definitely was thinking about that in regards to our conversation from before and what you were just saying. So because I've been wondering what distinguishes the choices that we make for Takumi instead of Takumi making for himself, and that seems to be a reason.
Yeah, that's one thing I've really enjoyed going through these on stream is I feel like I can better appreciate what the game does on a metatextual level with the choices and stuff like that. Also just noticing details and connections that I didn't before. And also it's I'm not the one playing the game, so I'm a certain degree of detached from what you're going through.
Yeah. Though I was gonna say, I was gonna highlight, there was a funny twin moment where she's like, it's I've evolved from a little sister to a big sister. It's wow, Crypto God must be crazy to make her say stupid shit like that. So they're just silly.
Certified twin moment.
Oh yeah, there. Last week, Kuropiko posted a meme on my server I should show you, involving, I guess it's just how Kako's brain works, but it's funny. Just because her because on one side it's her thinking about Sherlock from Sherlock Holmes, and it's because she wants to be a detective. On the other, it's just some nacho slop, because he posted it in response to me just the Rationomatic, not the Rationomatic, the Giftomatic saying question mark, or no, her report card saying question mark food, and it's well, yeah, that's because of the game interface hinting at me of what she likes without directly telling me, because I need to talk to her more, but also that's just her diet. that is her just what she eats already. Question mark food. You know, it's like, and I just was like thinking about how funny that was, because it's so silly to me. Oh, was that a Monaco reference? Let's go.
Wait, what was it? Get so consumed by despair
that we turn into witches.
Oh yeah, that is a Madoka reference. I hadn't rewatched it when I played through it the first time. Or the second time.
Yeah.
Technically.
Alright, well, first thing I want to do is, since I have everyone back, and I have a good amount of... Oh yeah, I want to buy traps and stuff. Yeah, buy more items too. So... Oh, I don't have the resources, probably, is the issue there.
And this was the part of the game where I got prompted about the bonding events, which feels fitting.
Oh, yeah. Which, yeah. Exactly.
That's like, oh, Takumi is trying to build trust. So it's like, hey, you can give them gifts and, like, learn more about them. And it's like, yes, it's the gameplay mechanic, but it's also the story.
Yeah, I'm probably going to just not do anything that consumes material resources, because I want to hold on to them, because I think items are pretty useful. Oh yeah, I never got Hiruko's other, because I wasn't able to upgrade my weapons in last route, so I never got Hiruko's actual second attack. Or third attack rather, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
funny.
But cranial fracture was always maxed out, I think.
If it wasn't, I maxed it out. But I imagine it was maxed out, yeah. Or at least very close to being maxed out, so... I'll skip Ato for... Well, maybe I have enough BP, I'll just... Because I'm drowning in BP. I do not need to... Like, that's why I'm like, yeah, I'll just do all these little fucking stupid things just to spend it. Because I don't think there's an achievement or anything for... maxing out all the characters. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That was, you know, it's probably not a bad idea to max them out anyway. Just to make the combat easier. Oh yeah, I already did. Yeah, whatever, I'll just do. I'll make Ato stronger, even though he's just sitting in a cage, being an asshole. Ooh, okay. 10B apparently does some things with Takumi's doubt. Interesting.
I realized another little bit of clever foreshadowing that I couldn't comment on.
Okay. Interesting. One day you will be able to.
One day, yeah.
Okay, that's everybody. Cool. I still have a bunch of BP left over. Okay, see, I think I want to. Let's actually try. Oh no, I want to. Before I forget, I want to actually get. See if I can't get more. I think this is for traps because I actually use these quite. Or no, I do use these, but yeah, they all require materials, so I'm just gonna have to send it, I guess, because
And they take so many materials too.
Yeah, because they have so many.
Like once you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like kind of thinking now, that it would be interesting to one day, like after I've beaten all the 100-line routes, like if I stream the game, but then I could like go through it with the perspective of I know everything. Yeah. Now let's see what all the... I don't know. It could be neat, but it would also take forever.
No, for sure that's a long-term project. Alright, cool. More uses, yay! Or more. Oh, user error. Wait.
Oh, that's how you get that.
So does that make it affect multiple people, basically?
Yeah, I think it works in like a 9-block radius. So if you have someone adjacent to you.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. But I don't think I can.
That I can talk about.
Yeah. No, game mechanics are fine. So now the other thing I was gonna try, I was gonna see if I can't, because you mentioned something about telling me, or I don't know. This came up, but I don't have
I make a
resources.
request. No.
I forgot about that.
Oh, I was gonna ask you to make a gift for Darumi.
This cleaning stuff to Shoma would like that I can give up as shit right now. Snake plushie. That's probably Yugaboom. Who likes that? Oh, Takamaru likes animals, but I don't remember if he likes snakes.
Oh right. Do you want me to like tell you what the character's like?
I honestly, for like making it quicker, I feel like that's not a bad idea.
I should have gone ahead and like screen capped these. I bet there's.
But I don't have enough resources to really do that, so I think I can't do expeditions yet, can I?
I think you might be able to. I hope so.
Yeah, because I'm just gonna do a quick, simple extra. I don't care.
That's so fair.
Obviously I'm not gonna get that much, but whatever. That's fine. I don't really need that much to do a gift item, and it also makes the time pass quicker because you're doing two free times at once. But
Lexi talking about the mechanics of a tactical RPG. What a surprise! Yeah, no, I didn't want to spoil the 9-block radius and how it thematically ties into
friendship.
I do enjoy, like, I feel like one of my recurring jokes now is like I go off on like a rambling tirade that I normally do, except I just stop. Because then I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, flashback.
Yeah. Which, of course, like last time I was expecting. Actually, I guess the Killing Game route didn't have any of these, did it? Because I remember Kako was talking about having like prophetic dreams, where Takumi's having past dreams, so that definitely making me think like there's some kind of mechanic, especially the way that they're so specific and guided. I felt like they're always tied to what was happening, you know?
Yeah.
So now that I'm wondering, is like, so is he just seeing the same dreams on the same days, or is this one relevant to what he's is gonna happen? Because obviously he's thinking about because he knows that she's knows me now, so but this feels like it's
all very good.
Yeah.
All very good questions. Because yeah, this is the same flashback. I think on the same day that it happened.
Yeah,
too.
that's what
I don't think
about.
they.
No, yeah, I guess because I mentioned having the same day, but obviously we didn't see any dreams on the last ruse, so.
And
I guess,
I'm pretty sure that the Zero route is also written by Kodaka, so maybe that's also like he wrote both of these, so he probably could have like thought like, oh yeah, I can do something with this.
Maybe, well, because my thought that I had was just now was if the dreams are supposed to be signaling him to do something based on his past, then in this case it's like find Nozomi, right? Find the lost child, because obviously like bad things are gonna happen over there, right? So maybe that's, if I had to guess, if that's the case, then that's where my thoughts are at right now. But obviously, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, complex motives in chat did confirm Route Zero written by Kodaka. I'm pretty confident in saying these flashbacks happen on the same days as Route Zero. Yeah, I think, yeah. Alright, day 6.
Oh, I have to leave manually? Yep. Uh-oh. Okay, well, nothing happened on the Killing Game route, so... But he also
I
did
looked
just
away
get...
for a second. What is he pointing out?
C-Ray saying that he lost contact with the second to last Defense Academy.
Oh, okay.
あちゃおおう
Well, what could possibly go wrong?
I should have mentioned this way earlier, but be careful looking at the credits. Yeah, that came
That's
up
too
like
late.
immediately.
It's too late. Have I seen this one before?
I think this is new.
Okay.
They definitely wouldn't have been doing this
Yeah,
on
no,
day
that's
7 at the very
right,
or
or in the
6.
Killing Game routes. So okay.
Because they did the twist, or not even the twist, the gag where he Hunters.
Yes.
That happened already.
Yeah, that was the prologue.
But that might have been a new one, I think.
Yeah, that one. Unless maybe it was during that route when Takuma was training Shoma for the fight, maybe. Because it felt like I've seen. I don't know. Maybe it's new, but yeah, Darby.
The others are so stressed that they're worrying about like the most minor details, and Darumi just trivializing all of it because what happened to the confidence they had the other day, huh? You know, when Gaku heard about the past, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm ready to do this," and now he's like, "Wait, I don't know. I'm not so sure."
Also, Hiroko being superstitious is interesting, and also I made an offhanded thing about like the religion earlier, but now it's like, well, she's superstitious. That's like a potential gateway to religion. That's how that works. Just more just believing in such, intangible things, I guess. So yeah, because she's like, yeah, but I won't step on a crack in the sidewalk. It'd break my mother's back, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's that. Yeah,
Army moment.
Immediately horny for Hiroko, which is fair.
Yeah, that's kind of just every time, really.
Yeah.
Because I think it happened in the first route too, or like Route 0, where
probably
I think her puppy girl sprite pops up once or twice.
Okay, I feel like I was getting more resources before doing it before, so maybe there's like a limit based on the map or something, or what day you're on. I don't know. I just feel like I'm getting shit all for resources on that, but maybe that's just normal. I mean, it's definitely normal to a degree, but I just feel like I got more when I did it on the Killing Game route towards the end.
Yeah, I know battle experience gets more the later you get in the route, so that might be the case with resources
that's
too.
Probably the case then, yeah. So it's just because oh. He's talking
okay,
to fucking
so he had no idea.
He's talking to fucking Seal? Fucking no signal or no sound rather. I don't know. My brain's all fucked up.
It's like the shot in the Hunter x Hunter, the last mission where they're just like, here's the Evangelion room we also have, apparently.
Yeah.
Dealt with accordingly in red text. Your decision, choices.
The will of humanity, like a bunch of people playing this game? Question mark? Smiley face?
It's just Danganronpa V3.
Alright, battle time, baby.
I never did get around to watching those Hunter x Hunter movies. That's for the best.
Yeah, you didn't miss out on much. I mean, they're interesting, but they're not necessarily good. And they're not interesting in a good way necessarily. So yeah. You have your videos on Shonen movies and the at least you did it on both of them. That's right. I especially just remember the last mission just because it's such a oh god, it was such a weird. Rewatching it together and realizing that like there's so many aspects of it that I'm also doing in my fan fiction, but the movie just fucking fumbles is so fucking weird. So I was like, wait a minute, I'm doing literally this. What's happening? Did I just steal from the movie without even knowing it?
One of those have that dark Nen thingy. Yeah, it's stupid. Because Nen is already... Yeah, the last mission pisses me off. But it's also, like, in a funny way, a lot of the time. Like, I don't, I've made a point on my channel to mostly not, like, focus more on talking about things I like as opposed to things I dislike. Yeah. But that movie, I just had
if there was something you're gonna talk negative about, it's like you don't like the movie, and it's also like derivative of your literally your favorite thing. So it's like it makes sense that if anything, it's gonna be that, right? So probably gonna end up skipping this battle. I don't know. If I have the opportunity to skip a battle, I'm just gonna fucking do it. I don't care. I want more of the characters and story. I mean, actually, I don't know. Maybe like if I really want to do fighting and I keep skipping battles, I'll just do training or a real exploration or something. Because it does offer a good like pace breaker, So you're not just doing the same thing and good gameplay loop. But yeah, there's other battles I could be doing if I want that. So because I never finished all the training, and obviously exploration, getting more valuable, more quantitative resources would be a good idea because I really need those fucking materials. So.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go! Yeah, Netero getting kidnapped. It's also neat seeing just the characters that got like Gaku and Shova and Hiroko. It's like these guys all fucking died. I haven't seen them in 5 years. So
yeah. Oh, Gaku will. I will have more to say at a point.
Wait, hold on. Why did it seem like you don't remember this? What are you talking about, Tsubasa?
They had a fight on day 2 or day 1.
Right. The first day.
That's the one where Darumi died.
Never mind. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought of last time in the meta sense and not the Takumi's thinking about the last time, 100 days ago, not the last time 2 days ago that for him was like 102 days ago. So yeah, or a week ago.
Yeah, the day 1, you only play once, because then once you time travel, it always starts at day 2. So like anything that happened before that is like easy to kind of lose in the shuffle of information, I feel like. Because it's like, oh, I've played through day 12 times, but only played through day 1 once.
Yeah.
Now I'm genuinely curious, like, if there will be battles you can't skip, because...
Yeah, because those will be new ones. I think there will definitely be that, because, well, actually I just realized, yeah, I guess, because I was thinking, like, oh, maybe the characters you have changed, but no, it's pretty, I guess it depends on the enemies you fight, because, like, obviously I've never done a battle that has fucking, all these characters on this day, right? So, because obviously on the killing game route, it didn't work out that way. But yeah. So I don't know what determines that it's a battle that you haven't done before, or that you have done before.
Yeah, because like when I went through it, I had to play through them all because it was my
Yes.
second time.
But no, there's definitely be new ones that I haven't done before. So yeah.
その人型が敵部隊長の正体なんですよね。自分らと同じ
Yeah, we got a little bit until the next choice. Do you mind if I just step away for a couple minutes and then I'll come back?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, thank you. Honestly, I'll just mute.
Okay. Because I'm just trying to. Oh, there's Vestas being Aura Farmer.
噂の部隊長か
I was trying to remember. It's like, didn't I have some things to talk about? And it's like, yeah, okay, I remembered something to talk about. What's some things I can talk about? Just general updates. Oh yeah, no, I guess like I've just been thinking about my path going forward. I definitely, because like if I'm gonna go to college, like originally I was thinking about going to a work college, and because it's cost effective, because it's cheaper. But then I guess the other thing I thought about is I just thought about like, well, what I was doing on my YouTube, like, because I guess like I was thinking about my video essays that I would like, which are the ones that are like closest to what I'm going to be doing in college, and it's like, well, like my Kill a Kill one or my Monster Hunter one, where it's like they're very like research intensive, and I sort of realized it's like, well, I mean, this constitutes as Japan studies, so like it wouldn't make sense to, so I don't know, I was looking into it, and there might be some scholarships I can get, especially if I already have Japanese knowledge. Like ones that are prioritized for people who already know Japanese, or at least have been studying it for a year or two. So I was just looking into that, and I saw a university caught my attention. I might look into a couple other options, and I know my plan for this year is I'm going to focus on reading Utawara Mono and getting my backlog in order, you know, some of the stuff that I was working on. And then probably playing the occasional 100 line. And then I also want to pick up what's it called? After I finish Utawara Mono, I want to get into Japanese output and writing and speaking. And why is it so laggy in Japanese? So just to try and get a better grasp of the language in another way, especially because like I feel if I want to bypass that requirement in college, I do think like with the Japanese language placement test, they only require they don't require output. They only require reading and listening, I'm pretty sure. Not so much with the writing and speaking, but university would have different expectations. So I think it makes, I don't know, like my main goal is just to like finish Utawara Mono, then like just do as much immersion in Japanese learning as I can until summer 2027, because I'm gonna just try the JLPT just to see where I rank. I'll look at practice tests and see which one feels most appropriate, and then take the JLPT and see if I pass, and then I'll do college the semester after that, summer. So we'll see how that's goes.
本当に私たちと同じ力を使うっていうか今喋ってたのってあいつなんだよね
Yep, everyone. I've already seen this. It skipped the battle, but I didn't see in the cutscene that I'm pretty sure I've already seen too. But obviously, I guess like, the text is still different because there's different characters here. Yeah, I hope it works out.
私たち勝てるんだよね
大丈夫だ心配ない一気に蹴散らすぞおうこれだけの頭数とパワーアップした力があれば今度はもう
殺された仕返しに誰にが殺しちゃおうかな
Oh, do I have to do this one? Okay. Still not sure if I have to do this one or not. Oh yeah, it's just giving me the dialogue. That's probably the case because I already did this one. Zero is dead though.
未来から来た君の学力に呼応したのは敵の方も一緒だったみたい。
それって敵の学力も一緒にパワーアップしちゃったってこと？
え？何やってんだよ、スミノ！なんで敵までパワーアップさせてんだ？スミノって言われても、まさか敵にも影響があったなんて。
わめいてない。今はあの敵に集中するわ。話はその後。
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay, it took me a second to read it. Never mind, I'll ignore that. What else has been up with me? I've been playing a lot of Uto Ramona lately. I'm pretty sure I mentioned earlier I'm going to finish it soon, but I feel like I don't know. It's just like it's definitely above my level. Like I'm looking up way too many words, I think, to have a smooth reading experience. But it's still like I'm engaged with it. I like the characters. There's just like just a lot of fun scenes with the character interactions, and I guess they're still building up some mysteries and stuff. So I imagine I'm gonna start getting resolutions here because I just feel like I'm definitely in like the last like part of the story. But you know, that is to come. Anyway, here's Vesnes killing this guy. Because I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen, because that happened in the killing game route. I don't see why it wouldn't happen here.
やったですかね。
そうみたいだね。
よっしゃー、ざまあみろ。
たく、スミノが敵をパワーアップさ
Shut
せ
up,
なきゃ
Kaku. We didn't know that
もっ
was
と
gonna
楽
happen.
勝だったのによ。
俺だってこうなるなんて知らなかったよ。
学力は未知の力だからね。想定外やイレギュラーは仕方ない。けど、こうして無事に勝利したわけだし、よかったじゃない。
まあ、人類の命運をかけた戦いが一筋縄で行くわけないわよね。
けど、
Oh yeah, I also felt good this morning because I read through like half a volume of the because I'm reading the Oriyama manga because I picked up a volume of the Orikohai manga physically, so I figured I'd read the prequel and then read Orikohai digitally and then basically get to mine all the vocabs from that volume so that way I can just read it physically whenever I want for like practice, basically. Probably in between books, because like right now I finished the Divine Comedy, which took me months, by the way, from my library, and I'm going to turn it in for 2 Wizard of Oz books, but like right now I don't have anything else to read, you know, so without starting something that I don't want to, because I'd rather read stuff that's from my library, but you know, after I mind, but I don't know, because it's like I just felt good because I read like half a volume over, or even that's what I was getting at mostly, just of like, oh, I'm able to read a little faster than I was last week, so still a lot of lookups, especially because this one had a big rant that just had a lot of most specifically about ISA talking about being very anti anime and eroge stuff, for comparing it to child pornography and stuff, and just like saying it should be regulated, or it says it's a lot of like, wow, there's a lot of new vocab here. So yeah.
なあ、お前も俺の言葉がわかるのか。
But yeah, I already mentioned the bit that during my oh,
わかる。
what did he ask? Oh, you can understand, yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna work out.
なんなんだよ。
Oh yeah, how's Ava gonna be handled in this route? Because I assume it's gonna be the same thing where she attacks, is defeated, and surrenders because she cares about commune. So that'll be curious, because because obviously when Nathos played this route, she didn't know about Ava and commune. So curious how that affects this route, that knowledge.
この力は神に与えられたものだ。神に選ばれたものしか。
Vestas hasn't come in to kill him yet. I don't. Tell me to remember which ones are which. Okay. Because yeah, they did not have this conversation last time. So.
僕だって神に選ばれた英雄なのに、こんなところで死にたく。
I guess there was less people too, so that's right. Didn't Takumi like get stabbed and knocked unconscious, or was that later maybe?
どうするんすか？叩き起こしてみます？
いや、また襲いかかってきても厄介だし、さっさと終わりにした方がいいよ。
Mufrom definitely seems a bit more like pathetic, so like he just was so faithful that once it kind of crumbled, he was left with like, where in comparison, Vestness sort of like believes herself to be superior to her religion, so she's like the strongest basically. So yeah.
もちろん匠君はとどめの刺し方も知ってるんだよ。知ってるけど。あれ？どうしたの？まさか話してたら感情移入しちゃった？もうそんな余裕はないでしょう。君は誓ったんだよね。この戦いに必ず勝つって。そのために時を超えて戻ってきたんでしょう。
Okay, so I think I'm gonna pick a guy who I haven't had killed yet. I know I've done Takumi and Shoma, so I don't think I've done Takamaru. Maybe I've done Takamaru, because I've done all the girls. I haven't done Ima. Probably haven't done Gaku either. Let's do Ima actually. He won't turn his nose up at it. Yep, see, he's having a good time. He's so edgy. Alright, what's next? I wouldn't want that happening to me. You were the one who did it. Oh, it looked like, I don't know why it looked like the lines made it look like he had like hair for some reason. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Okie dokie.
Yep. Oh.
Of course he's giving extra praises. Talk about it can be cool, or it can be a shit.
Okay, I am back.
Hello. So you've been watching Hibike? Rewatching?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with season 1.
Yeah, I could stand to rewatch the rest of it, but season 1 was my favorite, so even rewatching it, so yeah. But go ahead.
Yeah, it's really good. I like I just like how the season 1 conflict in particular is very like, well, like passion for like playing the instruments, but also like that clashing with high school drama of like, well, people might have reasons to not do that. Like maybe they're interested in band just as a fun thing to do sometimes, and it's cool.
Yeah, no, I
really like Kumiko.
Yes.
And all the characters are good.
How was episode 8?
Episode 8?
Yeah, that one.
Is that the one? That one? Yeah. It's how are they not gay? There are like full blown like romance anime where the characters don't have that much chemistry as they had in that one scene.
Right? God.
And like they even say like, oh, it's a confession of love, but not that kind.
Yeah, apparently not. Though I was gonna say, I think the reason I always like season 1 is because I do really like that conflict of like casual versus hardcore, and because that's kind of how I read it. It also kind of works as like I always felt it like it's like a metatextual response to K-On! Because K-On! Kind of like she's at Yui in season 1, she's like, we're gonna go to the Budokan or whatever, but obviously it's like that's not what the show's about, right? It is about like it's fine for it just to be this cute, fun, play music in school thing. Where in Hibike, it's like no, it could also be rewarding and fun, and to do the competitive thing, right? And yeah, go ahead.
Just that like your like audio cut out in Discords, so I missed a good chunk of that.
God.
But I think I caught the part at the end.
Basically, I was saying that it kind of works as a metatextual response to K-On! Because K-On! Is kind of like fun and having playing music for fun in school is fine and cool, because Yui's got like, well, we're gonna go to the Budokan, but obviously that doesn't happen, right? Where in Hibike it's like, no, it could also be valuable to spend your time in school like striving for something greater, or so they're kind of interesting to be in, like, coming from the same studio and having that
I also
kind of like, a contrast.
I also really liked how like the whole season is kind of set up at the start where Taki Sensei asks them like, what is your goal for this year? And it's like if you actually mean what you say about you want to go to nationals, like before it was a slogan for them. But it's like, no, I'm gonna like make you practice for nationals if that's what you're saying your goal is, and all the drama that creates.
Yeah, no, there's a scene in my head of like I think Kumiko's just walking by and she's just like he's scolding a girl who's fucking crying, and I'm like, yeah, this is what you wanted, it's like kind of it's like because it's like this is what it takes, right? So it's
I think there's even a point. I think it might be the scene you're talking about where he says like, oh, how long have you been doing this?
That's the one. Yeah,
and this is all you have to show for it. That's sad, or something like that.
Yeah, something very
He has no tact.
No, which is funny because he's the conductor. Don't they call it the conductor's baton a tact, or is it a tact a music term? I don't know. Hold on, I might be misremembering that, which means I laughed way too hard for something that was wrong. Now I want to look.
But you could be right. I just don't know.
I just think it's really funny that you said if that's the case. Hold on. Tact.
Claire de Lune.
Oh, okay, I think I see where I fucked up.
Kodaka loves to put Claire de Lune in his silly little game.
So there's okay, so tact can mean tempo or beat, apparently, where tacit is tacit is also a thing. So okay, so it's a little funny, but it's not quite what I was thinking of.
You were on the right track.
Yeah.
Something that has also been like a big thing for me, like with UFO, but just like re-watching things in general, is that like
especially from that time
like
period, right? But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, when I watched UFO, that was back in like 2018, I want to say.
I don't remember. That sounds about right. I don't remember exactly when it started, but yeah.
And like back then, I hadn't started transitioning yet, so I feel like a lot of the emotional beats in the series just didn't really like land for me. I think I ended up giving it like an 8, where I liked it, but I didn't love it like a lot of my friends at the time did. you know, like you would have people like subtitled anime or like under the scope pedantic romantic
Yep.
all like making videos about like, oh, they're really connecting with this thing and that's awesome. But I didn't really get that. And so rewatching it now, like almost a decade later, I feel like all of the emotional stuff is hitting me properly because like I feel more connected to my own emotions. So that has been of like an extremely valuable part of rewatching a lot of these anime because I feel like I'm actually getting it now.
Mhm.
And I don't know, it just makes me happy to that I have made that progress and am more in touch with my emotions.
Mhm.
So it's like I'm kind of finding a new part of the series that is resonating with me that didn't the first time.
Yeah. Nice.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
But yeah, as far as anime, oh, Darby. I saw Darby. I see Darby. I click. I'm a simple man. Also interesting that I don't. They should. I feel like they'd be allowed to say fuck. It's probably an M-rated game, but it's still interesting that she doesn't say fuck. But she
There
does.
are characters who say fuck.
Okay. I don't know why, but sometimes
So
I just think about that. Like, this character is not allowed to say fuck. I don't know why I think of that. I've never really seen it much, but I just seen that meme and it's like, it's just funny to me. Of like, so Darby is allowed to say fuck, I guess. But Kako, she can't say fuck. So, I don't know.
But yeah, no, Darumi just made a choice to say F and not fuck.
Yeah.
What did she say when she yelled?
You don't really care about me. You're just doing it to make yourself feel better, which is, yeah, maybe. Did not talk to me, so she was dead a little bit, I bet. No, I just think about that complete flip last time.
Darumi is an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too.
That's so funny.
Oh, it's the composer that loves Claire de Lune since they used it in other games before
yeah,
Danganronpa.
yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
Well, then shout out that composer.
Yeah, well, and also Kanaka for sort of like drawing from that for V3 in particular, right? Where with obviously he has a pianist character, so because that's where I think about it from, because it's like used by name and it's obviously incredibly relevant for, you know, chapter 1 in particular. So yeah.
Yeah, I remember this part being kind of crazy, that it's like, wait, on the map, that's the second academy?
Yeah. And also, yeah, they completely glossed over this last time, so... Oh, they're not even taking the bus.
I'm also now just thinking back on, like, the little jokey bits of dialogue that Darumi had, like, or, well, you know, where she's saying, like, oh, you're giving me the nice guy act, you don't really care about me. It's like, she's saying them in, like, a jokey way, like, oh, I don't mean that, or something. Like, it's very random and out of nowhere. But then it's like, we've gone through the Killing Game where it's kind of like, you know, she had, like, Hiroko tried to save her and died, and then when Tsubasa and Takumi were trying to like get through to her, she was just like, no, you're not committed, you're, you know, I know how this story goes. So it's like there is a genuine something to that like playing through a first time is just like, oh, that's just Darumi.
No, yeah, she definitely cares more than she lets on, for sure. That's such a... If my body can nourish the earth, at least I'll be useful.
Since you mention it, the game does remove the part in Rumble where they shout "fuck." Oh, that's interesting.
Is Rumble another route?
I think Rumble is the name of the song that plays when you fight Ato.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
よし
That would have been really funny though, like fighting Ato in this really dramatic set piece where you're in the what do they call it? Not the war room, the thing with the flame boy. What's that room called?
Oh, the central, the defense room, the central chamber. I don't know.
Yes, the defense room. It's, you know, only like one of the most important details of the game, and it wasn't in my head.
All good.
But yeah, just fighting Ato, and then just partway through, you just hear "fuck." I think that would make the game even better, personally.
Really? Oh, I guess those turned into normal spots because I already got the treasure. Okay. Because I was like, why are they putting just a blue spot behind the fire? So, yeah.
They just shout, fuck it, fuck their rules, fuck their friend down. That song is also, like, I don't know how many more times it'll come up, or if it comes up on this route at all, but just the way that it, like, zigzags between different, like, music genres, seemingly, like, mid-song. It's such, like, maybe maximalist is the word, where it's kind of like... Yeah, we've already talked about it.
No, I don't think we talked about it. I just understand what you're saying.
But yeah, because like in the context of the game, it's like you have all the routes and humanity. There's like this war. It's all like there's just a lot.
Yeah.
So the music also being a lot is fitting. It does show up one time in this route. Hype moments in Aura.
Okay, so how does not killing Ato lead to bad things happening? Is my question.
Look, I'll be honest. Whether you kill Ato or not, bad things happen.
That's true, but I mean, these are different bad things compared to killing Ato, so that's more where I'm.
That is true.
Right. Let's do. I don't think because I was just thinking. Yeah. Just a second. I'm just gonna go crazy with Talk to Me as I do.
That's the way to play the game, honestly. Takumi is broken. She does not, but she kills him anyway.
Yeah, because I don't think Takumi would have gotten that with the... Oh, I guess I could do Airblade instead. Okay, you won't kill. Can't reach, but I can do an actually push. There we go. Yay, that's a Hiroko again. Because, there we go. So as far as watching anime goes, or go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, 100 lines. So like, I have a goal for myself right now that I probably won't be able to keep up with, but so far, you know, trying it. So like this route has a bunch of choices that all become different routes. And so what I'm doing is like going from the earliest choices on this route and like trying to play through those so that by the time you get to that choice, I know what happens.
Gotcha.
Not that
Okay.
I will like explain it all, but just like I think it's fun for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure how, because I was thinking what I might do is I might like work backwards from like at least the killing, because the killing game route actually has bad endings, so I think it makes sense to work backwards from there first. That way I can sort of mop that one up.
Yeah.
But then after that, I don't know. Because obviously this route has a lot of branches. Maybe I'll just, I don't know, because there's so much to do. Fuck it, maybe I'll just do it randomly. I have no clue. Because I don't really want to seek out like the good ones. I'd rather just do it randomly, like because I obviously did the killing game route more or less on accident, and then this one you're giving to me. But there's obviously so many other choices. But I will be playing more on my own, so I'll keep up in touch. Because you obviously, how many routes do you have to go? Do you think? Like how many endings do you have?
I have 60 more endings to hit. I am at 40.
You're okay, so you're almost halfway through. 200 hours in, and you're almost halfway through. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I probably have that many hours because like I haven't. I mean, now I've started skipping some of the battles.
Oh, that
but
would
like
explain
I
it,
don't.
because they can take a good minute. Yeah.
And I don't do the simple explorations. I always do the gameplay loop.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm definitely not going for like completionist or like no, I don't want to say speed run, but I can't think of another word that's like that.
You
Efficiency?
enjoy the mechanic. Yeah, no, because efficiency would be like skipping the battle. Because I was even thinking like skipping the battles but doing the explorations actually probably makes more sense, because that way you can get more resources, because those seem to be in ways. Because obviously you have routes like the killing game route where you get just drown in battle points, but then you don't get any resources, right? But there's never going to be a route where you don't get battle points and then you're get drowning in resources, right? So it makes more sense to use your free times getting resources or using resources. So for gifts or whatnot.
Yugamu's dead.
Because yeah, what I'd probably do is because I feel like the only so does giving the gifts actually raise your for the scenes? Do you get skill too, or like class report ranking? I forget what the fucking grades.
No,
Okay.
I believe if you do a Bond event, it is just its own. Like each character has like 5 stars or something like that.
Gotcha, because it does cost resources, so I was thinking like it might make more sense to, because getting the getting your grade up to maximum by doing library and then talking to everybody until you have then you can upgrade everything, and then then go from there, doing either battles or explorations to get resources, so you can I'm just thinking about upgrading everything bit by bit throughout the game. But yeah. How close are you to full upgrades, by the way? Like with 200 hours, like have you fully upgraded all the characters and items and stuff, or?
Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
How close are you to having like fully upgraded items and characters? With how deeply you've been playing the game?
I like just hit a few characters that I have like maxed out completely, but I had their actual like attacking skills and stuff maxed out a while ago.
Which really, that's it. Like,
but there were just a couple things like the last yell and like those abilities where I didn't think that they would matter, and then last stream one of them activated in the battle, and I was like, oh wait, that's cool, I want that.
Because I was gonna say like the main attacks are the main thing, because like all the little extra stuff just costs like a little BP. So yeah. Okay.
Was there like another part to that question, or was it just that?
Oh no, I was just curious, like how I was like wondering like how far you are in the game, how much have you upgraded your characters? Is what I was curious about.
Yeah, in terms of like the Bond events, I have a few characters where I made it to 5 stars. Like Darumi, Tsubasa, those are ones that I like maxed out. And I know all of their report cards, Although with Gaku and Shoma, I waited a long time before I actually decided to use some time on them.
So it sounds like we're coming up to another choice.
Hiroko had like an interesting, albeit pretty fucked up way of like looking at the situation. Like she said, "Oh, well, only one of them died last time, right? Surely that might be a worthy sacrifice," kind of energy.
Yeah.
Ooh, the lead into this choice also.
Because I think the obvious choice is to save the second to last Defense Academy because obviously the first academy is dealing with a tough battle and relatively they're inexperienced without Hiroko and Takumi, but like also they still just these guys seem to have the broken machine, so I feel like they need the more help. With Last Defense Academy has their functional mentality, right? So
yeah,
if I were to make a choice, I would choose second to last Defense Academy, but I don't have control.
Okay, so this is one where I will talk a little bit about what the other choice leads to, because it's the route I just finished.
Oh.
I'm
gonna use the bathroom.
Actually, wait, I won't.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. You can say what you want, and then
okay.
By the time I come back, you'll probably all right. Just go ahead, take your time. I'm listening though. So yeah.
Yeah. Something I liked about the lead up to the choice there was like honestly, just Hiroko's mentality of like, not only did she think of it in a very like practical, albeit detached sense of like, oh, if we sacrifice Moko, we only lost Moko last time, like out of this situation. And also saying like, you can't have it both ways. So it's like, there being weight to the choice. And all that. Like, I don't know. Hiroko is cool. Kraftsdorf has once again chosen the correct choice for the route we're doing. We must save second to last Defense Academy. That goes into the Retsnam route.
Oh.
I will elaborate a little more later.
Okay, I'll go into it then, because I feel like this might give me a battle that I haven't done yet, so that'd be a great time to chat.
Yeah, no. I don't remember how they got the second Academy students in Killing Game, but I know that they did at some point.
They just kind of was like, okay, we need to go take care of this. Okay, we took care of it. So that's it. They just took the bus.
Oh yeah, they don't even need. They didn't even need like permission from Sirei because Sirei's already dead.
Exactly. That's why they were able to do it so comfortably. Where this time, I didn't think about it. They have to negotiate with Sirei, right? So even now he's going against Sirei's orders, right?
Yeah. And now I'm like, I don't remember how they found out about the second academy in Route 0 because Sirei's dead.
They found it by accident because Takumi was, I think he'd gone out of the school for some reason and he got lost, I believe, and he ended up being found by the second to last Defense Academy. Yeah.
He got knocked out and Nigo found him.
Yeah, oh, whoa. Okay.
That's a base.
Oh, that's right, they're gonna rescue Moko, okay.
Yeah, you were going in to stop Moko from, where they took her to kill her and clone her.
No, it's me!
I feel like I should at least let this scene play out before I start talking about Retsnam.
Okay.
Because, if I explain what happens in the other route before you've seen this scene,
I see, yeah.
Yeah.
Giving you the
They were outside because...
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
They were outside because Ato burned their food.
That's
Literally,
right. They were
like,
looking for food resources, and they got them from the Second Academy. Now I remember. Thank you.
most of the good things that happen in Route Zero are by accident.
さあ行くぞみんなで2号とモジロを助けるぞ
Okay. Did you mean this scene, or do you mean like the whole scene?
The whole scene.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's see.
Okay, so they're all. Oh, there's Nigo on the map. Look at him.
No.
He's so tiny. Well, at least now I have a reference size for how big the minions are, little guys, because they're Sea-Ray size apparently, very punchable, except for their weapons.
I forgot that they had a 3D model for Nigo.
Yeah, that's what surprised me. I was like, wait, what the fuck is that little thing? Oh my god, it's Nigo.
モコちゃん私の言ってることがわからないの
彼女は敵に洗脳されている今呼びかけても無駄だ
Okay, so this is pre-cloning and murder, but post being, like,
Yes, like
snatched away by this. An enemy?
Yeah. Alright, this I remember finding this boss pretty easy too. So
その説明も後にしようまずは保健室を直すために2号を助けるぞモジロモコはその後だ
Save the little guy.
protect a small little fucker. Which I guess if he survives this route, I'll be actually seeing Nigo dynamic with like literally anyone else outside of the second to last Defense Academy. So that's something. Always decelerate. Oh yeah, this is perfect placement for decelerate too. Oh, Shomen's here. I don't give a fuck.
I don't actually know if it would strike him.
Yeah, no, I don't think it would, but I just yeah, it didn't look like it would, but I just thought, I don't know, it makes more sense to do it this way. Nope, okay, I cannot do that.
Oh. And also Hiruko was the one who pushed for them to get the second academy in Killing Game.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Oh. Yeah, that is interesting. Get out of the way, Nigo.
Because I guess
Sorry.
at that point, nobody trusted Takumi. Or some people did, but not all.
Damn it, that one killed. Oh well. Oh, perfect. Yeah, cool. It just feels good to do it in one turn.
さあ行く死になさい
Yay!
大丈夫みたいね
Oh, she
よかった
was recognized immediately by Nigo. Okay. Interesting, because I'm pretty sure Hiroko did not come to the second to last Defense Academy last time in the Killing Game route.
Oh.
So, I don't remember that.
Oh,
detail.
Nigo recognized Hiruko?
Yeah, he said, "Good, thank you, Miss Kirifuji." Like, that felt like immediately.
Oh, Nozomi.
I misremember who the last name was. Fuck, I thought it was Hiroko. I'm so.
Yeah, Hiroko is Shizuhara.
So, oh yeah, no, you're right. I fucked up. Never mind. I'll just crawl in the hole and die.
No. No die.
私たちはあなたたちを助けるためにもう一つの防衛学園から来たんだよやっぱり向こうから来たんだねでもどうして
それよりお前なら保健室を直せるんだろう早く直してあっちで倒れてる3人を助けてやってくれ
あ、うん、わかった電気系統さえ直せば
There have got to be so many fun and unique 100-line memes. There's so much material to work with.
Oh, I bet. And it's also so fascinating because like I feel like obviously 100% of the game is so intensive because you have to play like so long. Like obviously again you can do it faster than you've done it, but you know we're still talking easily like a couple hundred hours at minimum right? So it's like there was it's been almost a year, so I imagine like most people who really like the game have finished it by now. But then at the same time, like Komun hasn't. You know, I think there's some other people in chat who've mentioned. I know Shy Monkey's hasn't been super active, but I know he has. I think SideEV Guy has by now. But you know, it's like it's just so it's like not only do you have like the game, there's so much to it, but also like the fan base ends up being kind of fractured in a weird way because of the delivery mechanism of the game, right? Like I have to be careful, like, you know, like what Kuropiko shared with those 2 videos from the Killing Game route, which were cool and they were really neat to have. But also it's like, well, okay, if you don't do the Killing Game route, you can play 99 routes in the game. Not really, but you can play like 20 different routes in the game and not be able to watch those videos. Still, you could have 200 hours.
Yep.
It's still, I feel like, what the fuck is this? That's
yeah, I
amazing.
mean, like there are still things alluded to with Hiruko that I don't really know. I have like some ideas, but
which is why that's one of the first thing that's like established, right? It's like Hiroko has information that we don't know. I wonder, oh, she's dead, and 200 hours later you still don't know what it is. That's crazy.
To be fair to Takumi, he has like so many there are like so many important points to remember from Route Zero that it's like he couldn't possibly prioritizing one will like inevitably push others to the side. Like he's worried about Eito, he wants to protect Nozomi, who is Karua, and then like also down the list is like, oh yeah, Hiruko might know something. I should probably ask about that.
Oh wow, this is crazy. Jesus, I got. Sorry, I just the power pits. Yeah.
Those are nice for when you do like an exploration and say you don't bring Nozomi with you, who can just heal you. You could also do that to not die.
That's a good point. Yeah. It does reflect. Okay. Okay.
I love you getting like 40 plus hours worth of game with the mascots just gone.
They're just fucking dead. Oh, what was the goal? Just kill the boss. Okay. He was all the way over there. Awesome. So.
I don't know if I asked already. Who would you say is like your favorite character, or are there multiple contenders?
That's still hard. Because I was kind of alluding to this earlier because it's like I just feel like I don't know so much of the game. You know, so it's like, because like, you know, I've gotten so much, but at the same, in other ways I've gotten so little. So
yeah,
yeah, that's good. I like this. Because yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, it took a bunch of hits last time, so but because I still like the twins. I think honestly, like I obviously like Darby and Tsubasa more following the Killing Game route. Hiroko, I think, got a lot of really good stuff in the Killing Game route, and then she died. So I don't know, it's tough, right? Because there's always so much.
Yeah.
Just get strong.
Is there a character or characters you would point out as like, I don't really care for them, like at this point? Least favorite.
Don't care for at all. I don't see it. That's least favorite would probably Shoma and Gaku probably, because Gaku at least I feel like I don't know, like obviously that thing, you know, the line he did have, I understand, you know, it's shitty and horrible, but I guess like it's not as much of a character killer to me, I suppose, even though I completely understand where you're coming from. But you know, so even Shoma's like, he could be kind of, he has enough good moments that I don't dislike him, but it's like, you know, they're still probably at the bottom, towards the bottom. So yeah, that's
we have to save Moko by killing her.
Just make it easier for us. I guess I don't have to kill her, but it's funny.
This battle strategy is so funny because this is how a lot of battles just kind of shake out. Like, especially if you're fighting a commander and you can sacrifice, you know, pop a few desperation potions, wipe out half your team, and then the rest of it is just Takumi using impact stab to just
It's just impact
poke
stab.
at the enemy until they die.
And Takumi just died. Oh no, he's still alive. Amazing.
その矢を当て
How does he do it?
相手を洗脳するみたいですね。でも、隅野さんの
Wait,
言った
what?
通りです
Does this mean?
僕に
It's just doing the Usopp like, I'm already in despair, so Perona, your attack won't work on me. Okay.
Rip Takumi. Oh no, maybe he should have died.
I can't oh shit. But Shoma's immune to
Oh
it. That's
my
so
God.
good. Holy fuck. Wait, that's this
I
okay,
just
that
realized
makes, yeah, that's interesting.
with like the way that I've been playing this game on the higher difficulty, where every attack does like 100 damage.
Oh,
If
I think
Takumi
the
got
brainwashing- let's
brainwashed,
go!
I might
Sorry.
be screwed.
Yeah, well, I
Oh, you cured it.
Knows me can cure it. Yeah, I thought I was like, will this work? It worked. So let's do no, I need to. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have her go in.
In total, I have 315 hours in 100 line. I've gotten all 100 endings. Alright, so I'm like 2/3 of the way there. Almost.
Shoma, move. No, seriously, if Shoma was one. No, this would. No, I wouldn't actually. Never mind. Okay, it doesn't matter. Well, I guess I'd rather kill. Yeah, Moko. I'd rather kill Moko. No, that came out wrong.
Is the commander the win condition for
Commander
this
is the
one?
win condition. I'm just trying to think about the best way to do that.
Yeah.
Because Hiroko's really strong, so I think I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, Takumi's fucking insane.
いつでもいいよ
No, not that one. I want to do, no, not that one.
いつでもいいよ
A
私に
button,
任せて
idiot. What am I doing?
私が守る
さあ、始めるわ。死になさい。仕掛けるわ。さあ、
Yeah, this is a battle portion. I'm trying to think if there's like... we're still so early in this route that...
Right?
始めくらいなさい。
Yeah, I can't imagine like being in like a 100-line Discord or just like having more than like a handful of people
You
to
have to have
talk
like
to about the
different
game.
server. I feel like you'd have to have like literally like a server for every chapter, basically, so that you could talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how you would actually be able to have a spoiler managed 100-line discussion. So Takumi ended up dying, but not Moko. After all that AP used to kill Moko, and it didn't even finish the job.
のぞみちゃん
Well, because I was kind of thinking I'd do the ultimate to take her out and do damage to the boss, but I ended up not doing that just because the placement was bad. So, okay, but yeah, good to learn that. Yeah, Nozuki can cure that. I don't know. It's definitely amusing to me when I find a mechanic that you had no idea about. So there's something interesting about, I guess, like the way we're playing the game differently. I guess.
Yeah,
like last time
it's
with
really
the,
cool.
the one the call or whatever. Had the characters like gaining more AP when they were at 0 or at 1 basically, which was crazy. That fucking saved that battle. And you're like, what the fuck's happening? This and then going to that, this ability seems broken. So yeah.
愛なんてよく言うわね。
Love in red text.
Interesting.
綺麗な色。
Love is something that comes from within. Let's see if I can find any when I cut you open.
He's so cool.
可愛いよ。
Tsubasa also having killed Eito in the other route. Like, no killing.
Who hasn't killed Eito by the end of the game?
Who hasn't killed? That's a... Oh, I should... Maybe by which
Eito
time...
death counts. So, because right now it's twice by Takumi and once by Tsubasa for me. So, yeah.
If I do that stream idea with this game, I have to remember that. Eito death count would be awesome.
この人たちは味方だから安心してオケマル
But yeah, I guess like going off what Side EV guy's saying, is like be prepared for to stream the game for 300 plus hours.
Yeah. Maybe for that I'd skip the battles or the explorations.
Yeah, I feel like wait for replaying it, like especially if you just like I don't know if you're able to do like a new game plus where you could start from the prologue with everything, but probably not.
Oh, this is also I'm realizing like this probably is intended to be the second playthrough because I'm realizing like this is the point where you would be introduced to Moko both the character but also mechanically, and it would give you the tutorial for like how her abilities work.
True.
So it's like I don't know, I guess I'm paying more attention to that stuff, it's just notable.
So yeah, when you if you streamed it, what order would you go in for the routes, do you think?
I might go from second scenario backwards, but I'm not sure.
Or because I mean, obviously I feel like the most objective way is prologue, second scenario, and then just in chapter order except for the story locks, I guess, because I'm sure those aren't in the proper order. But
yeah, because like the way when I played through it the first time, part of like what I wanted to do was to experience like as like vastly different stories as possible. So like I did this route, and then my next choice I was like, okay, I'm gonna do a kill Ato route, and that led me to the comedy route, and I was disappointed, so I switched. I do think comedy route, it'd be really funny to see your reactions to some of the things in it.
Because all I know about is the Gintama reference.
Oh my god, yeah, when I think about the Gintama reference, it's like, wow, that's such a footnote in like all of the jokes.
That's so funny because that's the only part you showed me, so that's the only part I know about, because you were like, yeah, Craftsdorf will appreciate this. He didn't despise Gintama.
Oh, that's why it's called Chapter 0, since it's the first intended route.
Let's go! Kurara's back! The route is saved! I can't believe the game was bad for like 3 whole streams because Kurara was dead.
Oh yeah, with Moko too, she uses a lot of like wrestling terminology and slang. So she'll just say something like, "Oh, what a like low life heel to brainwash me, a cute maid like me," and it's like, I get it, heels, they're the bad guys. And some of her references are also to like specific events or people. So if there's any that I think would be worth pointing out, I can definitely do that.
Okay, Hiroko, I need to fix Hiroko so I can do that, what I want to do.
I can fix her.
She's just in the way.
Get out of the way, move. Yeah, I feel like Shoma is the worst instance of that, probably because he takes up 4 squares.
Because Boston also takes up 4 squares, but she moves very quickly, so...
And can cover a lot of range, so it's not really wasting an action to move her.
Well, hold on, let me do a boost first. Oh yeah, we'll do this.
So, what I don't think I understand about Last Yell, is it like, do the characters need to have Last Yell in order to be compatible?
I was kind of just thinking, well, so what I was actually thinking about was more, like, what direction does it go? Like, does her having last yell mean other characters get the boost, or vice versa?
Yeah.
Does she get the boost? So that's why I gave it to her, because I was thinking like, oh, she's you know, a good hard hitter, so it makes sense to dump all of my AP into her. Also, I just cleared off the whole board basically. I'm gonna try and see if I can't just finish everything with Hiroko. But just because it's fun, and also Hiroko's a girl boss.
Hiroko is a girl boss. I think if there is one word you could use to describe, well, maybe not one word, but it might not be the first that comes to mind, but it's up there.
Okay, I think I can finish him off. 10 damage per hit is crazy.
If you're Darumi pilled, the first word that comes to mind is hot.
I mean, I think there was the CG with her climbing out of the pool in the main route. I you know, reacted. So it's like, yeah, that's a fair word.
There is one of her, it's not a bond event, it's one of the, like, ones that would give you, the character profile information. There's one like that where Takumi walks in on Hiruko in the pool room again, and it's, like, it's not just the scene again, but it's, like, she has a line where she says something like, oh, does me being in a swimsuit arouse you? And Takumi's like, no. And then he runs away, and the last line of text for it is, Hiruko's swimsuit was so powerful that I was forced to flee the scene.
Her conqueror's hockey is too powerful in the swimsuit. I don't know.
Hiruko is also an aura farmer.
True.
Especially not really, like, knowing most of her deal because she's so, like, secretive.
No, he's getting interrupted. This is probably not going to go well. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, my laptop is dying. I gotta grab my charger.
No! Don't leave me! How long have we been streaming? Okay, over 2 hours. Not still got some time. But apparently this route seems like it's probably gonna be like one of the longer ones, just because it goes through the entire game pretty much. Not that the killing game route didn't, but I felt like that one skipped a lot of time. Not a lot of time, but you know, I mean even the regular route did, but or rather glossed over some things because like it expects you to have played this route at least.
Okay, I have my headphones back on.
Oh, sorry, you did.
I can hear you again.
I was talking.
I had to go across the room to get my charger.
I knew you were changing, but I didn't know you didn't have your headphones, so I was talking. It's fine. I didn't say anything to report. Oh, what the new character? Okay, well, let's.
Oh, you can't choose one of the others.
Yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, Kyosuke, everyone's there. Why can't they do it? You know? Hell, get Nozomi some crypto glow, and she needs it. She's gonna need it for her rejection symptoms, because that became a huge issue on the killing game route because of the Vesnus and the sponsor stealing all of the kills. Oh, actually, I don't know if I've done Hiroko's yet. Yeah, I don't think I did. I don't think I've seen this one yet. No, maybe, or no, she does the first one. I don't think I've seen it in a long time, actually. I don't think I.
Yeah, she is the very first
one. Yeah, I haven't done it while having to choose between other characters. Yeah. So because I don't, it's been so long since I saw that I was like, wait, I haven't seen this one before. It's like, wait, no, I have to have.
Last yell only impacts the unit taking the final turn. If another unit has last yell, they have a chance to buff the last acting unit. This is real. Okay.
So you want to give it to someone who you're not going to be attacking with, because that way you can, because like if I gave it to Tsubasa, then both either Takumi or Hiroko would be affected by Last Yell, is what I'm if I'm reading that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Which, not to say that maybe if I gave it to Hiroko, like, she'd still be, but she never got to the final turn anyway, because I had so much voltage that I just
So if I understand it right, that would mean if you used Last Yell on Hiroko, she would have the 50% chance to follow up on just anyone who attacks for the final
yeah,
turn.
that's what I was hoping to test out, is does it exclude the person who you give Last Yell to? Because it's like that's the implication to me, is that you're supporting their other allies, you know. So because I remember when I did it before, it was like I was using Darumi, I think, but Takumi was getting the support, or maybe I was using Yuga Move at another point, but yeah, but I forget who I activated it with. So I was, because obviously I was like, I'll just do this. I've never done this before, so. Yuga Move being horny immediately. Which I noticed that earlier too. He's like, "Oh, who are these lovelies?" or whatever, and it's like, "Oh, yep."
Anybody who you expect to live can benefit from having Last Yell, because they'll just buff them. They don't Last Yell themselves.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I wanted to. That's what I was gonna try, but then Hiroko killed the boss before she got to 1 AP, so I couldn't test it. So I killed too many guys. But yeah,
imagine
also,
if they went out of their way to get the second to last Defense Academy students, and they were just like, no, we're not doing that.
I was just thinking about how, like, Takumi did like 11 damage with his ultimate. Hiroko is doing 10 damage per hit. So it's like, she's crazy. So it's, I don't know, nice. Like, Takumi's like a good hitter, but Hiroko's built different. So
Hiroko is good at killing things and then killing more things.
Well, I feel like Hiroko's a good, like, maybe starting hitter, because she gets attack power based on kills, but Takumi gets power based on how many of your allies die, so or are dead rather. So he's probably stronger later in the round. Because I think my limit is I tend to be like maybe a bit too greedy at the start, and I lose too many people, where I think you want to kind of like basically like have a beginning, middle, and end, where with like which characters you're willing to sacrifice at what point, I guess, in a wave. Because like I was just thinking about, especially the best this one, where it's like such a long encounter, you know, so it just makes sense to, yeah, like Hiroko fights first and does a lot of damage, but then Takumi comes in at the end doing a lot of damage after more people are dead. So
you're just a bunch of weirdos in goofy outfits. And this is the school where they're all like LARPing.
Basically. Like, I think I remember when we first were introduced to him, I was thinking about how, like, because they're a bit more intense personality-wise, it makes sense to hold them off a little bit, just to, you know, so you're already indoctrinated with the game's tone before you start getting the really weird characters.
Yeah. These might be closer to, like, Danganronpa characters. Like, they don't have talents, but they do have a gimmick.
Yeah. Right, no, like, Moko could absolutely just be a Danganronpa, no problem, right? Like, she literally, I mean, again, her claims to fame were from the imposter, but it's like, she's a Danganronpa character. For, like, if I'm thinking about the other characters, and she, like, Yugumu, I think, obviously, he could be, like, an ultimate assassin, like, yeah, but Mocha in particular just feels like very much like, yeah, she just walked out of Danganronpa, she's in the wrong franchise.
I also like I feel like Moko immediately has an impact when you save her here, because like she's the one who had like, you know, she's the one who shouted over everybody to like calm down.
Yes.
And everybody listened because it's like, well, it's Moko.
Yep. And also
you got a little bit of her in Killing Game. Like you saw that she has to sacrifice herself at that one choice.
Mm-hmm. The bus is more full than I've ever seen it.
It's like you leg dropped the concept of time itself.
あたいたちは助かったんでしょ。前の未来ではあたいは死んじゃったみたいだけど今回は頑張ろう。
How embarrassing! I died horrifically.
それがもっと
Better take more vitamins, I guess. Sure. All right.
でもできるわ。私は
Yeah, that's a good point, Sadie guy. That the characters in this game feel more like Danganronpa than Raincoat did. So.
話を聞けてよかったよ。私たちが戦う意味も分かったしね。やっぱりこの戦いは人類を守るための戦いだったんだね。
ああ、この戦いに勝てば人類のみんなは救われるし、俺たちみんなも救われるんだ。
それならそうだって2号にはちゃんと説明してほしかったな。
ごめんなさい。そういう命令だったから。けどこの昭和ギャグ漫画顔がタイムリーパーだなんてやっぱり
Funny
信じられない。
pages reject? Damn! Just putting him on full fucking blast.
確かにオーラも存在感もない凡人代表みたいな。
Was she talking about Takumi
Yeah,
there?
she was talking about Takumi. Like, because she
Okay.
mentioned the time travel shit, so I just thought, like, funny pages reject is just an amazing insult. So.
ただ彼の経験したことは本当よ。そうでなければ説明のつかないことが多すぎるわ。
そっか。私にとって君は会ったばかりの人だけど、君にとってはそうじゃないんだね。
Thanks for the recap, Takumi.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I also like I missed it in the scene, but like when Moko meets Takumi, she just looks at him for a bit and is like, "Yeah, you know, like you have a good look in your eyes," and that's all she needs.
Yeah, definitely curious to see more of what she's got going on in this route because, yeah, I think she's the character I've seen the list of because, like, even just look at the Killing Game route where it's like also Hiroko died, but like Hiroko got all that stuff with Darby that really made her, you know, like way more interesting and made me like her a lot. Where Moko had, you know, she had a good scene. I like Moko for sure because she's got a fun personality, but like. I haven't really seen much of her character, and most of what I've seen was literally a lie. So, you know.
I love Moko. She's awesome.
I mean, especially just her being wrestling focused is like she's just like
Yes.
primed for you to like her, but then she's also good, right? So, you know,
住野くんが知っている未来
Yeah, Moko is me core.
ああ、俺の知っている未来では第二防衛学園の保健室が破壊されたのは10日目だった。最終防衛学園の次の襲撃も。
oh yeah, they're fucked over there, aren't they? So, because I guess you have Takamaru's gang. Gaku wasn't. Wait, no, yeah, Gaku was dead. But who else was? Oh, Shoma was on with Takamaru. That's right. Okay, I was trying to think like who, because obviously, his team was mostly the twins in the Killing Game.
最終防衛学園にはまだつかないのか。
こんな早くスクールバスを使う予定じゃなかったから、消火器の整備がまだ万全じゃなくて。
Yeah, like I imagine with there being so many different routes that like every character dies at least once, but I don't know that for sure.
I mean, Takumi obviously can't, because, but I'm assuming you meant aside from him. So.
Well, I mean, Takumi can die in bad endings.
That's true. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I was just thinking like through the game, but no, that makes sense. Cool, because of course, obviously, everyone can die in bad endings, but I think it's like more interesting to think about in terms of like who dies during the story of a route, basically.
Yeah.
It'd be wild if Darby just never fucking dies. Which I'm not gonna say whether it does or doesn't happen, but I just think like I just thought
that would be crazy.
Who wants to die the most? Just never,
and it would be based.
Just never dies in any of the routes, even though like every other character does. That's like there's something funny about that, I guess. What is with the snot bubble having a face on it?
She's the goat. She's had a long day. She got brainwashed and kidnapped. There's a little bus animation again.
Yeah, I like it. You don't see it very often, so and also the sprite work is good. Uh-oh. Oh, they're still being fought. Okay, fighting. Okay. Okay, they're fucked. They fucked up.
Yeah, it's bad.
We know you fucked. Just the way he's holding his head. It's just.
Yeah. Nico is just like, oh, hi, Sierra, just ignoring everything else.
Didn't mean to cut up her line.
I assume you get that one.
Yeah, oh,
that
no,
reference.
I can't. No, that one's pretty like. You know, if you know anything about wrestling at all, like WrestleMania is probably one of. I've seen all of like Dark Side of the Ring matches, so.
Oh wait,
You know.
You thought that was a reference to WrestleMania?
Oh wait, Mokomania wasn't reference to WrestleMania?
No, the saying is, "What you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you?"
That's the reference.
So it's a Hulk Hogan reference.
Okay, well I was wrong. Never mind. I thought it was just referencing. Yeah. Okay, so Hulk Hogan was referencing WrestleMania, and I saw the Mania part and I was like, yeah, WrestleMania. Okay, no, I did not get that reference. Thank you.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, it was like a quote.
Gotcha.
Just slight. Well, it's not a quote if it's altered. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. I understand. Yeah, thank you. All right. Also, this formation is really interesting because of the pincer, basically, where it's like,
yeah,
you know, yeah.
I don't think you get many like this.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't think of many opportunities that like that, which is why I'm not gonna be able to skip this one either. So, which I wouldn't expect to be able to. Honestly, even if I can, I probably won't, just because it's an interesting, like you said, and rare formation. Because yeah, I imagine most routes will just kind of like the Killing Game route, just kind of gloss over getting the second academy. So.
But yeah, you pointed out like the day 17 like line. Takumi, I don't think has any grasp on what the future is beyond this point.
Yeah, for sure. Which is funny because the Killing Game route, where things kind of go out more off the rails in a way, is like he also apparently less off the rails in other ways, because he was able to predict when the commanders would attack more or less because their schedule didn't change.
Oh, there it is. There's the reference.
Wait,
well,
what?
One of many.
But that's okay,
Nozomi probably. I don't think Nozomi would even know who Naruto is.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like that's such a weird way to like reference Naruto, where it's like, yeah, Kyoshika knows to be a Naruto were boyfriend and girlfriend. Yeah, that's good. This is interesting. Actually, I wonder if I could. No, I probably can't do it in one turn. Because I could. I could do this. Cool. Oh, you guys are surround. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna just. No, that's not very good. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then I'll be able to do an ult next turn and take out a lot of guys. Can I do like this? Nope, I cannot. I don't think I can hit both. Nope. unfortunate.
This keeps happening to me where like I look at an attack and I'm like, shouldn't that do more damage? And then I remember that. Like, I guess that's what happens when I've put like almost 200 hours into this game. It just feels like, I mean, I probably have more experience. Like, what was I trying to say? Like with having all the buff and not.
Yeah. So the attacks get stronger at probably at max level. Is that?
It's like that. Some characters do get like attack buffs, like what Hiruko gets or Takumi. I don't know. I don't think Kyoshika has one though.
I want to get her over to the thing so I can repair it a little bit, but
the best ability.
Turret stress.
Turret stress.
Okay.
Let's go.
Right. Definitely a scuff turn because of the layout, but like I said, I don't know. I'm fine with that.
Uh-oh. One of them got through. Two of them.
I repaired it a little at least.
When an ability is maxed out, its attack goes up by 1. That is true.
Okay, that explains it then. Yeah. Because yeah, if I use nice. Okay, because I was thinking there we go. That's something done. And then because now I got some stuns. I wonder if I can just do. Oh, just too far away. There we go. Cool. Free. Perfect.
My ultimate attack. Wounding myself. Dying.
It's just too useful for him specifically because especially at the start, I don't have a lot. Like, yeah, he's a character I'd probably kill off earlier. Going back to my, can I just do Hellfire? And yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, this side's clear. Awesome. So I can do, oh, she's stunned. Whoops. Not that one.
If I were to speak in Kyoshika for a moment, they're all doing a Dragon Ball where the Saiyans have the near death power, so they're just killing themselves and coming back stronger.
True. Big true.
God, those spring traps are so useful.
Right? Can you get both of them? Probably not. Yeah, no, they're too far away. Unless I could do this, but this is dumb. Oh well. There. Okay. That was stupid. Damn. Gaku, you piece of shit. No, this way works actually. Yeah, I just want to hit both of them.
Out of context quotes. Gaku, you piece of shit.
Do you need context? Okay, I'm just kind of
no.
mopping up all the gunk so that I can do some big work on the rest of everybody else. On the bosses rather.
Oh yeah. Have you noticed anything about this battle? Like anything different aside from the layout?
No, I mean there's.
Okay, that's all.
You're scaring me about this.
No, just keep going. It's fine.
it's smiley face.
I was just curious.
Yeah. I guess I could have just gotten another AP. Yes.
I like that. You're scaring me. What don't I know?
A lot, but ignore that.
That is true. I could be talking about many different things at any given point. Like, I could just out of context bring up that there's a route where Nigo becomes a different character named Goto for some reason, and I could just be making that up.
Rude. That's pretty. I mean, I don't have any choice but to accept that. Don't right.
There are some things with 100 line where it's just like, I now have this information. I don't know what to do with it, but I have it.
How do I? Oh yeah, I can do. Yeah, okay, I can do this. Cool. All right, then next turn I'm going to finish off the bosses after, I'll use Kurara to repair the thing as much as possible, and then use the rest of my HP to kill the bosses.
Oh no, they destroyed the barricade. It's all over.
It's
oh wait, not that one.
over. Yeah, so I'm going to. One? Really? I'm just gonna use it. There, I have a billion attack questions, so. One? A one? I should have done that first to do the, because now the what's it called? To pop owl references lost, because it's gonna take me 5 hours to get to the 3. Almost to max, good.
Honestly, you could, I was gonna say if you wanted to get it to max, you could have desperate. Or do you have? I don't. Maybe you didn't have desperation. There's another wave too.
Oh, and used her ult. Oh, there is another wave. Wait, so okay. I didn't see if there was 2 waves or not.
I'm just thinking in like min maxing, but then no. This is just how I play tactical RPGs.
Oh, Darby. Fuck.
Yeah, she wasn't there.
I was so focused on the Takamaru team. Okay. No. Oh goddamn! I was just thinking it would be funny if she didn't die, but shit.
Yeah, you saying that on the bus ride here, I was just sitting here like,
God damn it! God damn it! Once again, Apollo gives me the gifts of me, a random guy on the internet trying to be funny, the gift of prophecy. So
yep.
That's this. No, yeah, business. Oh. God damn it.
No, she got Yamcha'd.
Yeah, I was trying to think like, wait, I've seen this in the Shadow before. Oh no, and she's happy about it. Of course she's happy about it. No. Oh. Life is pain.
Yeah, so she's dead.
Oh, Tsubasa, no! Because her other timeline girlfriend got killed.
Her other timeline girlfriend. That's awesome. I love that. I'm keeping that.
When you think about it, everyone could be an other timeline girlfriend. Everyone. But what about the guys? Yeah, trans is a thing. Everyone. Just any timeline. Just there's a timeline.
So there was another layer to the Darumi thing. Remember how you made the thumbnail Darumi because it was my choice? I have known that this was coming for weeks.
Because ever since I first mentioned, like, oh, I think I'm gonna make like for the one where I do my choices, I'm gonna do like, cause I like the twins, so I'm like, sure, I'll just use them. And obviously, that's funny because they did like they Luigi wins Mario Party by doing nothing. They were just there the whole time, and then in this route, Darby just fucking dies.
Yeah, so the second that you picked the killing game route, I knew that the thumbnail was going to be prophetic. And yes,
game.
I am in pain.
Well, the part that got me was she was smiling. Darby was fucking, this is what I was waiting for. Yeah, like the Adventure Time scene where like he gets help from balloons in one of the early episodes, and he like, okay guys, and he lets him go. And there's like the balloons are floating up, and they're like, yay, we could die. And it's like, it's just Darby. It's just, oh god, no. So that's the trade-off, right? I guess, and it goes back to the right versus the perfect choice, right? Where it's like, I guess, yeah, fate decrees that this is the right choice, but Darby didn't make it, you know? Which is like, you know, aside from Shoba, like, if there's a character who's gonna die, I guess it's like, you know, they're kind of, you know, like, Shoba's, they have no will to live, right? So...
Do you want to know the really fucked up part about this?
What? Go ahead.
Most of the routes branch off from second scenario.
Oh, yeah,
so everything... Yeah, everything past this point, she is dead in all of them.
Oh, and then okay, so that's interesting because...
I mean, unless they, like, revive her in one, that could be possible.
Well, that's impossible because her crypto glowin's gone, so...
Oh, that's right, yeah.
But what I was gonna say...
Well, Ato cheated death in the killing game, so...
Yeah. Well, because what I was gonna point out, because, yeah, and obviously... So, yeah, it's like, there's only, like... So, basically, I guess yeah, there's like two routes possible, or two choices that I've gotten earlier that could possibly branch out into a route where everyone's alive. Because from this point on, Darby's dead, and on the whole other side, Ato's dead, right? So it's like, how the fuck do you get a route where everybody survives? So, yeah, because that's, Jesus Christ, no Darby in like half the routes of the game, that's fucking brutal.
So if I count the number of routes, Retsnom, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's 8 routes with Darumi.
Damn, that's rough, buddy. Yeah, so also I just wanted to note that like Takuma was like crying here. It's like, I don't remember seeing this sprite. So just... Well, it's like, it's kind of like a manly tears thing with his face hidden, but also his nose is running, which is very much like, you know, more evocative of like childishness. You know, it's not nose brat, so it's kind of like, I don't know, it's interesting in the way that it hedges it, I guess.
So, now I feel like I can elaborate a little more on what Retsnom is.
Mojiro 316?
Yes.
Is that I know it's a Bible reference, but is that number specifically like a wrestling reference? Or
the short answer is it is a reference to the wrestler Stone Cold Steve Austin, where he would always say Austin 316 means I just whooped your ass. But the first time that he used that line, he was wrestling a you might have heard of Jake the Snake Roberts from Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah. The name sounds familiar.
So like
I in more as you talk, but go ahead.
In like the mid '90s, he was going through like a born again Christian kind of, or maybe it wasn't born again Christian, but it was some religious.
Definitely
thing.
Like falling more like going more into Christian. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay.
Yeah, and they like made that part of his character because I mean he was also dealing with his like alcoholism and
some
stuff like
that.
So they had a match, and because he was doing this like religious kind of character, you know, I don't think I remember the quote exactly, but he does mention like John 3:16, and then he says the Austin 3:16.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so he was. So it became a thing after he. That's okay. I see. Okay, thank you for the explanation.
Oh yeah, I mean, as long as like you don't mind me yapping about wrestling for
I do
these
not
obscure
mind.
lines of dialogue, I will continue.
Oh, cool! I was able to. I did have another way, so I was able to repair my thing.
Yeah, I think the choices before Darumi dying were, I think there was the one
Protect
about
first and last, and reveal your secret or not. Those were the ones I'm pretty sure it was just those two. So that's like two routes that branch off on this side, and then Darby's alive for at least the start of the Ato stuff. So, and then yeah.
Oh, so the choice that I was thinking of hasn't actually happened yet. So there might only be 7 routes that have Darumi.
Oh yeah, and also we're not supposed to know that it's Vesnes yet, so that's another like thing.
Yeah.
I know for the killing game route.
I think it was in the killing game route where they called this like Little Red Riding Hood or something like that.
Yeah, Little Black, because she's gonna black.
Yeah.
Which I guess I didn't even realize, like, that kind of hints at the fact that it is a girl, I guess, a woman, you know? So, I didn't know. Okay, so... That didn't kill? Okay. That won't kill either.
You know, speaking of aura farmers, that's also Veshness.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So Retsnom. That is the if you choose Last Defense Academy, that is the route you get. I feel like I can describe the premise of the route without giving.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
So the premise is you choose to go back and save Last Defense Academy. Takumi makes it a point to save Nozomi. That is not a choice you make, that's a choice he makes.
Yeah. Okay.
And the way that he does that is he lies. He lies to her about knowing for sure that the second to last defense crew will be okay, and they all die. So there is that part of Retsnom where there's like this distrust. Takumi, you know, Nozomi doesn't like Takumi because he lied.
Yeah, right, of course.
And then also the rest of the team has suspicions about him too, because like, oh, well, if he lied about that, you know, what else will he lie about?
Right.
So nobody wants to talk to Takumi except for Darumi. Because Darumi, she was being chased around by Veshness, and she thought she was gonna die, but then Takumi and the gang show up and save her. So then she starts to like want to live.
Oh.
That's the best way to put it.
Okay, so well now I'm not gonna make assumptions, but it's just funny to me. It's sounding like it's a how do I put it? A Takumi Darumi romance route as opposed to the Takumi Tsubasa one. So obviously that's a bit of a claim, but that's just okay, interesting.
And yeah, it's a very Darumi heavy route.
Yeah, no, that's
it has
interesting.
It has some of her best material in it, I think. I don't know, it's between that and Killing Game, but there's also a lot of bad that happens.
Oh, okay. Well, it's Darby, so it's like, yeah, I could see that too.
Yeah. It's very much a dealing with regrets kind of route. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I should have done.
Honestly, they're-
okay. Yeah, too late now. I should have someone else do last yell, and then I could have probably won. But I'm gonna try. I could probably do some. Yeah, I can win this turn.
Yeah, you got those.
I have desperation potions, or no, I have an ult that goes crazy. So
Yeah, Hiruko
she's
just
got
wins
like a
this.
plus like 6. She's like fucking yeah. She's fine. She's just big damage. Just pump everything under like attack potions. Have a lot of it. Just then kill a bunch of dudes. Yeah. Crazy. So, go ahead. But no, that sounds. Oh, that's interesting. I want to. This game. Fucking.
Yeah, I feel like I was able to tell you a lot about what the route touches on without, like, I didn't even tell you what Retsnom is supposed to be.
Nope. I mean,
There's-
aside from, I figured out it was monster backwards because of Shark posting it, typing it out, and me being like, reading it and being like, wait, what does that mean? I look at it and it's like, oh, it's monster backwards. That doesn't tell me anything really. All it told me is like, oh, maybe it's Bakamoto backwards in Japanese or something, or maybe it is monster backwards still. I don't know. No, that's definitely interesting to think about regards to yeah, gasp, it's Vestus. Oh Jesus, that's a scream. I don't remember.
Damn,
I think I
yeah.
did that last time too, but I don't remember it.
Oh, also, where is that screen cap? I want to reference something again.
とどめを刺したの？
Where is it?
なのよあいつ。
あいつは敵の大将軍だ。部隊長の頂点に君臨する最。
ラスボスって。
Okay, maybe I don't have it, but you remember the little interaction with Darumi on the roof before this, where she said like, "Oh, you don't care about me."
God.
Yeah.
Damn it. Fuck. No. Was that was after the choice that set us down?
I think it was.
Or was it before?
I believe it
really
was before you
yeah.
went to second to last Defense Academy.
Okay, so there was okay, so in that case that's really interesting that it's placed right there because it basically determines whether Takumi was right or she was right about Takumi or not in a way, I guess. Not that obviously it's not like he doesn't care about Darumi, I guess like in that way she's kind of like always wrong, but it's more like just how she sees herself and how others see her in regards to whether she lives or dies, right? It's more like that's an interesting little placement of that specific conversation.
Yeah, I would say I would even consider that foreshadowing for Retsnom. Like, and I think there were when you had to choose between the academies, I think there was also a little bit of foreshadowing in that dialogue of like what might happen if you picked the other one. And now I kind of wonder how much of that, because like when I played through second scenario, I kept thinking of it in terms of like, what would Kodaka do? You know, what is the Kodaka choice here to keep me on this route? But I never really stopped to think like, you know, what little bits of this are foreshadowing for the route I didn't play?
Yeah.
Too many layers. Too many layers.
So I remember there was a meme when Danganronpa 2 came out because so there's an achievement for beating the trial and there's an achievement for finishing the chapter because there's usually a little bit afterwards, or maybe there's one for seeing the execution and one for beating the chapter, something like that. There was like a percentage of people who saw Nanami die in chapter 5 of Danganronpa 2, but then didn't finish the chapter. So people, I forget what the name they gave them was, but it's like the people who loved her so much that they stopped playing the game after she died. Well, so
That's
the
crazy.
reason I thought about that, because obviously if you play the game, there is more of her, and it's like, God, Danganronpa 2 is so peak! Fuck! But anyway.
It's so peak that they're remaking it.
Yeah, right? But I was going to say, I was just thinking about how, oh, I guess that's right. If I do play the Kodaka games, and even if I skip the Danganronpa games, I won't skip Danganronpa 2x2, so, because it's different. But I was also just going to say, I was thinking about, like, guy who really likes Darby, and, like, basically just never plays, like, this part of the game onward. They just only do the to kill Ato choices or the other routes, and they just like, okay, I'm done. I got the Darby concept.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, God. I found the screen cap. Her actual last line of dialogue in that interaction with Takumi was, I actually kind of like the way I am. Mood swings and all. Don't go dying on me, Darumi. She says to herself. For no reason.
That's good. I mean, and I'm just thinking about, like, because, like, if there were a true ending, because we were obviously thinking about, like, this chapter 0 as the true ending, it's also just sad, like, you know, Darby being the character who wants the bad ending the most also isn't allowed to see, I guess, quote-unquote, the good ending, you know? So, which is interesting. Obviously, like, the Killing Game route is a good ending for her, and obviously, hopefully Retsnam is too, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's, she's in it, she's good. She's good. Maybe she's my favorite character. I just don't want to claim her because she's also your favorite character. It's like, that's lame. We can't.
Yeah, how much of that is my influence?
Yeah, see, because I don't know, and I feel like playing the game on my own terms, especially like who will come to be my favorite. I have no idea, because I guess like I will say I don't think it's because I'm streaming it, but I definitely feel like just my emotional like. It's not Danganronpa yet, I'm sorry, but I've also barely played it, right? Like, I'm equivalent of, like, I'm still in chapter 1 of 6 of Danganronpa.
I think your opinion will change by the end of this route.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that's, and of course, never mind the whole other rest of the game I have to play, so, yeah. For sure.
Like, this is the route that made me cry at the end.
Oh, no. I don't think I've cried on stream quite. Did it happen in Phoenix, right? I think there was some emotional stuff in Phoenix, right? But I don't think it quite. I think maybe there was something at I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like having to happen on stream yet because like Rain Code was good, but not like I don't know because like let's put it this way: if I played Danganronpa 2, or if I replayed Danganronpa 2 on stream like I did when I replayed it myself and it had the exact same emotional reactions, I would have been a fucking mess at the end of chapter 5. Okay, like it's so fucking good. Gasp! It's Vestus.
Whoa. Okay, but now picture this being the first time. Oh, actually, it wouldn't even be the first time she showed her face, but
you wouldn't have known it was Little Black Riding Hood, right? So, which they didn't even give her that name in this route, because yeah.
Yeah, because I think she shows her face at like the very end of Route 0, and she's just like, "Oh, it's so unfortunate that you cannibalized my people, but I didn't do that. I should fix that."
Yep, and oops, what could possibly go wrong?
I couldn't stop crying throughout the whole last fight of this route. It's so peak.
Oh,
it's so
God.
peak.
Man, and now I'm just wondering like what would have happened to the second to last Defense Academy had he done the other choice, because I feel like with how it was going, if anyone lives, it would have been Nozomi. Like she would have failed to rescue Moko and had to retreat, right? And then everyone else just dies. So it's just like Nozomi, just Jesus Christ, that sucks.
Yeah, the crazy thing about like him lying to her is that they're at the base. He makes the conscious decision to go there and get her.
Oh, is that what happens? Okay. Oh, that's right. You did. That's how. Okay. You mentioned that. I just didn't quite grasp the timing of it. Okay.
Yeah. It's very fun indeed that she's the paragon of hope.
Yeah. Here's Yuka movement.
That was Veshnes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I haven't really considered that because, well, I guess she's hope, but for these characters, well, because honestly, it sounds like even for not just for the world in general, I feel like she ultimately represents its despair, because it's like I really don't think the way she's going about things is good for the invaders at all. Like she's definitely like she's their leader, and it's like, well, I don't think they like their situation either, but like obviously it's only when Takumi comes back are they actually able to communicate, and possibly like with they fucking take Commune back to this artificial satellite in the Killing Game route. Like they take an invader home, you know? So it's like it's hard to imagine in like the prologue, because they can't even like understand them, right? Because obviously you do have Ava, but yeah, which I've been thinking about that.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were here when I was speculating about that. It's like I just don't know how the Ava stuff is gonna go. So because obviously I like with between her and Commune and the Killing Game route. Yeah, but anyway.
Yeah, we got a really interesting look at her character, Ava's character in Killing Game Route. That was actually kind of crazy. Like, one of the things, like, for that being your first route,
Well, because she's she not that she isn't important in the main route, but obviously like we can't talk to her, so she's like significant,
Yeah.
but mostly to like Shoma and the general group dynamic. But then in the Killing Game route, we actually get like her character, you know. So having that before again, this route, which is like supposed to be intended for the common route almost is what they're usually called for the going through the game the first time and getting what the route expects you to get. So
oh yeah,
well,
we got another grave.
I was just thinking about the Gift of Prophecy again. It's like, God damn it. So.
I'm in pain. I'm in pain, Kraftsdorf. You don't understand.
The route you wanted me to
just
go
talking
through the most
me
also
being
barely
like,
has your favorite character in it. And yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
going.
just talking me saying like, I wish I could have been there.
Oh, and after you just finished the Retston route, yeah, this is amazing timing actually. So, because you know what happens when he is there, but
yeah, I know that
see,
that is
honestly,
true.
And
I
now
do
what
know.
I'm wondering is, I guess because I guess like, and I don't know, maybe this is about the Retston. Well, especially because like think about Darby's taste in visual novels, and you know, the fact that she's kind of like cut off from what might be the better, like you know, again, like for I don't know, because I'm curious as to like how you like what the ranking of the endings works like tone wise, just for like, because obviously like the idea of a good ending is more subjective, right? So it's like obviously for the Killing Game route, it's a good ending for the characters who survive, but for like the world as a whole or the artificial satellite and obviously the characters who die, not really the best ending, right? So like the fact that Darby is in the darker and more grim roots, you know, more present, is like just making me I don't know, it's just making me think, I guess, about that like how the endings, like, is there an ending that, like, because like obviously there's the bad endings, but is there like a true route ending that's also like a bad ending, like just fucks with you, like just like we're just gonna make it as tragic as possible, like, because if they're gonna do comedy, why not do like comedy and tragedy are the first genres, right? Like in, you know, like so because I just read the Dante Alighieri's The Divine Comedy, and it's it is a comedy in that classical sense of like it's a story that starts in a bad place and ends in a happy one. That's how they define comedy, compared to tragedy, where it starts in a good place and ends in a bad one. You know, so but it's like it's really not funny. Like, I mean, okay, the idea of it is kind of funny, but in a modern way, like I was talking about with Vindy, but it's not a comedy in the modern sense at all, right? But it's so but yeah, still think about like it's like we still have comedies and tragedies today, right? Like we still think of that as a fundamental way we think about stories. So it's like, why not have a route that ends in a tragic way? Because the Killing Game route, surprisingly, was not that. So
yeah, no, all the tragedy was the before.
Exactly, right? Like it still managed to end up in a hope from despair, right? So it still managed to end up in a positive place. So
and also Sire had a line earlier when like they fought the one commander and he was like, they could understand him and he was like, I don't want to die, and Takumi had like second thoughts, and then Sire's like, why are you treating them like people? And it's like, well, we went through the Killing Game route, and you know,
people. Yeah.
Ava in this route is insane, to be fair. Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in Route 0, they like took her prisoner, and then like the next notable thing that happened with her was, I think Eito let her escape. And then killed her.
I think that sounds about I think that sounds about right.
He did it all and nobody suspected a thing.
Because I'm definitely wondering, like, because I'm assuming I think did he mention burning the food and why he did that? Because that's just the one thing I'm still thinking about, like, why did this happen? I guess.
If he did, I don't remember.
Okay, because maybe he was trying. I'm just trying to think of like, because I know he wanted them all to die eventually, but I'm just I don't remember the exact like law. Because obviously killing Hiriko's and C-Ray is like, well, they're authority figures, and having less of that would be a good thing for anything he wants to do, because he wants to use the opportunity to get rid of humanity entirely. Yeah, I just don't remember exactly. But then again, there's also a possibility that someone else did it for some reason, but even though it's very likely that was Eito. Because right now, especially after the Killing Game route, where the fucking second sponsor turned out to be Eito, I'm now in like, it's like, yeah, the mastermind is Junko. Like, I have to think that for every route. Literally,
yeah,
Death
the first sponsor was Junko, actually.
Literally, Death couldn't stop him. Literally, Death couldn't even stop Eito. It was just another one came from another timeline. What the fuck? Like, that doesn't... Wait, hold on. That's a reference. Oh,
I didn't even see that. Yeah, that's just Nen.
Yeah, oh, I didn't mean to skip that.
Oh, and Shoma's the one who responds. Of course he is. Eito is just doing whatever he can in secret to fuck over Last Defense Academy. Yeah, the first route is so funny that he... Like, I still think about the way that you phrased it when you sent me that message. Like, in Danganronpa, it's like this elaborate plan with, like, multi-layered...
Hold on, let me find... I thought that was a banger message. I want to find it real quick. Because I know I have to search.
The one line from it I still remember is, I hid the body in the wasteland. They only found out it was me because I told them.
Yeah, I don't think I could search it right now. Or,
Hang on.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Oh yeah, you're like streaming and stuff. It'd probably be easier for me.
It's a little awkward, yeah. Just because I only have half the screen.
Danganronpa. While everyone was distracted by the fireworks, I lured the victim with a picture of her dead mother so she would stand at the perfect spot to be hit by a poison blowgun dart made of water so it would melt through a 3mm hole thanks to my talent so no one would be the wiser. The crime was uncovered in 3 hours. 100 line. I went into her room while everyone was sleeping and killed her. I hid the body in the wasteland. It took them 3 months to find it, and they only knew it was me because I told them. It's so perfect.
Just the vast difference between, like, the scale of complexity versus the time it takes, and the way that they're complete opposites is just so funny to me. Like, it's just... Okay, anyway, back to the game. That doesn't sound ominous at all. Just live for today. What? Why would you say it like that?
Moko. Oh. Moko had a fire line in there. The reference that.
This one, I don't know if this is the one you're talking about, but this is amazing.
Yes, it is. That is the one.
Okay.
So the like catchphrase is actually wait. I don't even think that was his catchphrase. I think it was just like what so it's the wrestler is Scott Hall,
okay.
Also known as Razor Ramon.
I'm so glad you're here to give the direct references. So but go ahead.
Yeah. And in like his Hall of Fame induction speech, he said, "Bad times don't last, but bad guys do," because his character was the bad guy.
Okay. Moko's transformation is really good though. So
yeah, changing it to "bad times don't last, but bad bitches do" is so fire. Yeah, I love Moko.
It's so easy to take because bad guy is like harder to be applicable. Like a bad bitch is a good thing, right? A bad guy, like. Well, actually, to speak of Kodaka things, like when I think of bad guy, I think about how that's kind of the translation out, because Akudama Drive, Akudama basically means like criminal, but the way it's sort of like it has the word aku in it, which is like, you know, evil. So it just makes me think of like the way that cops and soldiers will use the term bad guy to describe like a criminal, you know, or you know, a human being on the quote unquote opposite side, right? And just the like absolute way it's like, yeah, they're a bad guy. There's no misinterpretation of that, right? So that's what I think about when I think where bad bitch is like, yeah, Mocha's a bad bitch. Actually, my favorite instance of the term bad bitch, one of my coworkers had a story where she was out shopping with her kids, and I guess she got into an argument with someone, and he at one point during it, he said, "Oh, you think you're a bad bitch, huh?" And he apparently tried to open her car door where her kids are in. She took out a knife and stabbed him multiple times. The cops, like, basically, he lived, but she basically the cops were like, yeah, mama bear, you know, it's like she's protecting her kids, right? Like, and she was also great. She was I liked her as a coworker, but the story just makes me laugh because it's like, yeah, she was a bad bitch, huh? She fucking stabbed you. You fucking, like, I don't know. I don't.
Dude fucked around and found out.
Basically, so it's just like
that's such a crazy story, but also like, I'm like, go off, girl.
Yeah, kind of like, yeah, because again, I don't remember, like, maybe it was less justified than I remember because I was hearing it from one particular perspective, but like, just it's like similar energy to the quote from Man Stabbed, right? Of just like, oh, you think you're a bad bitch, huh? Yeah, she's a bad bitch, dude. She will stab you. Like, I don't know how else you frame that. So I'm actually gonna do this one because I want to, I guess, use some characters that I don't use as often, but also, actually, I want to chat for a little bit, so get some actual meaningful resources. So, but anyway, oh yeah, so there's definitely some places that I have. Okay, so I've gotten School Front South. Is there an exit to the south that I haven't taken yet? I'm just wondering if there's any checkpoints or I have not gone to the south yet, so I'm going to do that, I think, because I've looked.
Oh, and there's a little star right nearby it, so you can get like the extra resource.
Because I've gotten like the desert and the forest to the west, east, and north, but I don't have anything to the south, so I'm gonna go that way. Because obviously, I guess generally you want to like get all the maps and then get all of the Oh, go back to we're way back to where we started.
No. And they literally just undid. I'm done. That's enough.
Well, you know, I see the signs. I should just stop. No, okay.
That story just kind of got me thinking about like how much respect I have for mothers, because like there are so many challenges to it, and like I think we as a society do not have, at least in America, do not have enough like systems in place to support being a parent.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like I was raised by a single mother, so I have seen like the.
But go ahead, I'm listening.
I guess maybe like the extreme version of that, where and there's just like so many sacrifices you have to make, but also in a situation like the story you mentioned, that willingness to like nothing else comes before my children. If you try to hurt them, no hesitation. And like I don't know, I just respect that, I guess.
Yeah. Nice. And then okay. I didn't finish in one turn, unfortunately, because there was a big guy, but I did pretty okay.
Oh wait! Oh my God! I'm looking back through screen caps of Wait, no, never mind. That one hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
That was a close one.
Well, so to talk about something not really the headline for a minute, we need to talk about for like an hour now. So, have you heard anyone talk about Ikoku Nikki or Diary of Witch? It's the only seasonal that's airing that people give a shit about that I know of off the top of my head. That's also
Wait, sorry, say the English title again?
Diary with Witch, I think is the English title, something like that.
No, I have not.
It's I think it's adapted from a Josei manga. It's really fucking good. it's basically about an aunt and her niece, because basically what happens is the niece, 15-year-old, her parents die in a car accident, and so she ends up living with her aunt, because she still has a few years to graduate and she doesn't have very many other people, and so the aunt is a single woman who just oh, I didn't get the star, god damn it, because you mentioned that there was a treasure, but so it's basically just about them sort of like, and how their lives are sort of changing with like having these other person, and like this like change in lifestyle, I guess, which which especially the last two episodes were so fucking good. So like because the mother sort of traumatized both of them. She seemed to have a particular personality that was difficult. So and that's one thing they've both been navigating through, which has been interesting. And like how episode 6 kind of framed it is like we saw some scenes with the daughter, basically being like as a kid, like asking her mom which choice she should make between like 2 shirts or something like that, and her mom's like, okay, do this one. But then as she gets older, her mom's like, can't you make decisions for yourself, even though she'd been making a lot of choices for her daughter previously. And then when then we see her with her hair cut short like it is in the part of the story that we see her in, and her mom's criticizing her for basically making the wrong choice. So she's like very controlling and very much like, oh, you can make your own choices, but if you don't make the choice I want you to, I'm gonna give you shit for it, like that kind of thing. Just very toxic, and especially like given the aunt keeps having these flashes to what she was like, throughout her life, because the aunt's very neurodivergent. If it wasn't clear before, it was very clear in the newest episode, where there was a scene where she's talking about it, because she just like, I can't, just ways she can't be like a normal person, basically. But it's just like, yeah, it's just got really good character stuff. Like the presentation is also like, one thing I was thinking about just now is how the it juggles around with like time, like so in the newest episode, the aunt was having eating with a guy she likes, who basically a friend of hers, at one point it flashes back and there's a scene with her talking to him and basically saying that they should just be friends, and they're both getting very emotional about it. But then also, in this moment she's kind of like realizing like, oh wait, has he always been this erotic? Like she's finding him really attractive, and then like there's one part where like 3 different projections of herself appear behind him and are talking as like externalizing her thoughts in a way. So it's like the way it will like jump between time and like present and past, or serious and comedy, or use like there's a recurring
that sounds really interesting.
There's a recurring image of a desert that's used as a sort of like visual metaphor for the ways the character. Or another thing that happened in the most recent episode is the aunt was talking to a friend of Asa, and like making coffee, and she just like had a vision that they were in like a coffee shop, and like she was like a barista or something like that. It's just, so it's really good. I don't know, I'd recommend it. It's I'm watching it. I don't know how much ongoing stuff you're watching. Probably not in a long time, actually.
I am watching Jujutsu Kaisen season 3.
That's right.
And oh my god, I would say, how does it look the way that it does? But I know the answer.
Slave labor.
Yeah.
Basically, so unfortunately.
Like visually, I feel like that's the most interesting thing about this season of Jujutsu Kaisen so far. Like visually, like every season of Jujutsu Kaisen looks like really different from the previous one, or the next one.
Oh, that was interesting.
And I feel like this season has leaned a lot more into like abstract visuals, but then also it's just like there'll be scenes that seem to have like a really high frame count, and it's like, this is cool, this is really cool, but like, is it necessary? Do you have to throw the animators in the meat grinder?
Basically. Can I kill? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because yeah, that's like, because obviously like, yeah, I like when I watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but there is that like knowledge of just like especially like knowing that fucking Jujutsu Kaisen 0, which I thought was fucking phenomenal, was made in like 4 months or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's just fucking ridiculous, dude.
Like, on the one hand, I want to appreciate the art for being, like, good art. Like, I love Jujutsu Kaisen 0. I put it in my Shonen movie video.
Yeah. Like, no, I remember
because-
recommending to it because it's interesting addition to your video and also really good, and I'm so glad that you were able to work it in when you watched it, right? Because it's so interesting. So
Yeah, like it's gorgeous, but also like, you know, they make a lot of unique decisions about the adaptation of it, and like it's great, and I love it. But yeah, it being produced on like such a short schedule, it's like I also have to like keep that in mind.
Yeah, well, I think you can enjoy the art while also being critical of the condition. I think it's I don't know how you navigate though, but I guess one way would be like, you know, I like this thing, but still believe in the, you know, what's the quote of like, I want video game developers to be paid more to put out games less often that look worse or whatever, something like that. You know what I mean, right? It's
Yeah.
just like just how crunch and these grinding industries aren't really good for anyone in the long term, even just because they happen to produce good things sometimes, you know. So
Yeah,
for sure. Easy.
So, like,
choice.
when I want to like, I would like to be able to just praise the animation for being pretty, but I feel like I almost feel it like necessary to mention, or to at least consider, the conditions, because it's like, yeah, it looks great, but the way, like, the sacrifices required to make it is just
brutal.
But yeah, you're right about being able to also just like enjoy the art.
Yeah. Well, because like,
Sorry,
'cause
I'm
obviously-
scatterbrained.
No, it's more like if you because if you want to get into it, like, you know, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Like, you know, everything we consume is made with exploitation at some part of the process, if not most of it.
Yeah,
right?
that
So
is
it's like,
true.
So, you know, it's like, I guess, you know, accepting this
Pointing
one
out
because
the
it's more worse
one-
than usual is like, you know, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, no, it's still worth talking about for absolutely. But yeah.
See, this is why I have a hard time making videos, because like I think of like counter arguments or like counterpoints, like, oh, you like the animation in Jujutsu Kaisen, huh? Well, did you know? And I feel like it would be better for my writing if I didn't think that hard about it, if that makes sense.
There's definitely a time and place to talk about things for sure, but obviously it doesn't have to be. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's difficult to navigate. I get you.
Yeah.
Nope, don't attack randomly. Idiot.
Okay. I think I'm looking at like the stream time and my screen caps, and I think I know about where our stopping point for today will be.
I wasn't even thinking about that because I'm just like having fun. So.
Oh yeah, no, this has been great. I like some days I'm doing better than others, and like I get too like caught up in my own head about like things that don't really matter. So like I appreciate that. I feel like more recently I feel like I've been getting better and like have been able to enjoy stuff like this more.
Yeah.
As opposed to feeling kind of like disconnected from it, if that makes sense. I feel like I could talk about like every once in a while I bring up a story of like something that's happened, and I'm like, I just had the thought like I could talk about my trauma, or I could just point to Darumi and be like,
literally be for real,
This.
for real. Oh god. Oh god, this, yeah, something, you know, baby steps, like, you know, always glad to stream, but, with you. I was like I mentioned at the start, it's like, yay, Mathis is here from the start. Let's go. So, because it has been
I
a
got
while,
to be
I
here
feel
for
like.
a whole stream.
Yeah.
And we didn't have to adjust the start time and
Nope.
stuff.
But yeah, responding to complex motives, like one of the characters is neurodivergent. So actually, with Maki, I think Makio's her name in Ikokuniki. I was curious about because I like the newest episode 6. And I went to Mal just because they have the discussion threads by episode, which I think is really helpful for me. But there was also one about like if she was neurodivergent or not, and that was way earlier than the last episode, which I feel like. But someone basically apparently said like, yeah, she lists off she ticks off every box for ADHD basically. So I thought, I don't know.
Oh, okay. So I guess I was wrong about the screen cap having been something that hadn't happened.
Oh, okay.
When-
Yeah, I remember there was something that was yeah. Okay.
There was a scene where Takumi and Nozomi, maybe there were other people, but they were in the infirmary where like the revival drones are and stuff. And she had a line.
Yeah, I might have just because obviously I'm focused on Chad and you as well, so I could have easily missed. I missed the bad bitches line, so yeah. But anyway.
She said, like what kind of infirmary is this? They're supposed to be spotless. And Takumi's like, you really feel strongly about this. Is it that serious? And she says, I'm very particular about any place that claims to be an infirmary in red text.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, well, she spent a lot of time there.
Yeah. True. Alright, what the fuck are you talking about, evil? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's right. Because Nigo was lied to or just accepted Nozomi's position, but obviously Sirei knows that she's not supposed to be here.
Yeah. Yeah, because Nigo is incompetent.
Right. I forgot about that because
Nigo is incompetent and Sirei is an asshole.
Yep.
That might have been one of the nicer adjectives I could use.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like assumed this exact same thing regarding like, oh yeah, she probably just can't use the machine because like her hemama is weak, but it's like because she's kind of an artificial hemama user. So
Nigo be like, I forgore. Every time I see red text in dialogue now, I'm like, what does it mean?
Neuron activation. It's just it's because the redness.
Sorry, what were you saying?
The red. No, I was gonna make a joke. You mentioned the neuron activation with the red text. I was like, because it's red, like Ranma's hair.
Discord cut you off. I missed it.
It's red like Ranma's hair, so no neuron activation.
Oh yes, of course.
That's why. No other reason. Well, that's the funny thing is about Sirei discriminating against Nozomi. Yeah, I don't remember what I was going to say earlier. But, because as we know from the prologue route, Nozomi being, like, the one who cares about this mission the most, to the point that she's willing to be the only one fighting the invaders, to prove her mother's research, basically.
Yeah.
And now Kat has her tongue.
Well, it's a tough spot for her to be in. Like, I mean, in the first route, was Takumi the only one who learned, or did they all know?
So no, Takumi, Eito gave the secret out.
Oh, right,
that was the whole thing.
Yeah, because then everybody turned on her.
Yes.
And it was Eito's fault.
And then Nozomi turned on Takumi because he was the only one. Because Eito was in the bed. Oh,
iconic.
God. So funny. Wait, did he just say? Oh,
Don't you know where she comes from?
Yeah, I feel like this next choice is coming up, which maybe ties to where we're gonna stop, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, this is hard. Okay, see the last, because you mentioned like what is Kodaka like, because like, you know, I mean that's the way you framed it, is like what does Kodaka want you to do? For me, I was just thinking about like what narratively makes sense regarding like, you know, the storytelling fundamentals I have, because it's like, you know, yeah, save these people who need more help instead of saving other people, right? Revealing the truth instead of hiding things. But in this case, it's not his secret, right? So there's a difference between revealing your own secrets and revealing Nozomi's secrets without her consent. Because like it's very possible if I say no, Nozomi will just reveal it anyway because she's being pressed, right? But if I say yes, then Takumi's betraying her. So this is hard. I can see myself getting this one wrong, but obviously you're gonna make the choice anyway. But with that in mind, I would say that no. I feel like Takumi not just like choosing for Nozomi is probably the best way to go. And but I really this one's trickier than the last two. I feel like last two was pretty like, yeah, I'm pretty confident that this is the right choice here, quote unquote. But what do you think? Or what am I supposed to think?
So if you were making the choices, you would say no?
I would say no.
Okay, we're saying yes.
Oh, okay.
So
do you know what happens if you say no?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm not going to assume you've made every choice on this route, but maybe.
That route, I don't know if I'll name that route. It doesn't really matter. If you do that, I would say that the other route that results from this choice is also like, it feels like one of the more canon ones, if that makes sense. Honestly, it's like relatively close to second scenario in ways, but things do play out quite differently. So what happens there if you say no? She does not tell them.
Okay.
And so Takumi talks to her one-on-one later, and actually there's another choice that results very soon after this one. Do you want to hear about a bad ending?
Sure.
It's funny. Okay, so the choice after this one is whether or not you choose to lie about what her secret is.
Oh.
If you lie, it's a bad ending, and the reason why is because Takumi listens to Eito. He talks to Eito. Eito gives him a plan of how they can deceive them, and then Eito points it, or I don't know if it's Eito that points it out actually, but they do get caught like immediately, and they just die. No, wait, they don't die.
Yeah, I was about to say, why
Takumi.
Go ahead.
Takumi gets locked in a cage, like in the other one, and Eito's just like, "Oh, I'm so happy you listened to me. Now I have a roommate."
That's very funny.
But yeah, the route that comes from that one is also like really, really good.
Ooh, okay.
If you were streaming more routes, I would probably lean towards that
would be
one.
Like your third pick after Killing Game in this one. Or if you're, or like you said, if I'm streaming more routes, then it's like, well, you're gonna get to this one eventually, so let's do, you know, that one maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. So with the Retsnom, thank you. I was like, how do you say monster backwards? Like, I remember this monster backwards more now better than I know it from Retsnom.
Yeah.
Because Retsnom is fucking stupid to say, like, ooh, a Pokemon that you're retconning, I don't know. Retsnom.
More like Retsnom, am I right?
Yeah.
Retsnom, my favorite Pokemon.
Well, Snom is the one I'm thinking of, right? From Generation 8?
Yes. There is a Pokemon just called Snom.
Yes, it's just...
It's
I
true.
just love how short and sweet, to the point. Snom. But
Yeah, Snom is great.
Gen 8 is the one I'm weakest on because I never actually played it. But I was more to my point. It's just like, yeah, I was thinking like, how would that rank as far as like routes you want me to play for in regards to the routes that you have played? Because obviously, I feel like I've got your, this one is number 1. Killing Game at the time was number 2, and then apparently that one might have been a number 3. This other.
Oh, if I had to rank the route,
regarding like how much
a
you
really
want me to
good
play
one.
them, I guess, which I'm assuming is also close to, if not identical to your personal favorite.
Yeah,
ranking.
I think there is a lot in there that I do think you would like. I think it would be a good route. But I just realized I haven't even seen all the endings for that one. I've only seen
like the main ending and maybe a bad ending or so.
Yeah. I think I saw a couple endings, but not like the main one. I forgot that there are still like choices I have to make on that one. But yeah, it's good. There's a lot of silly things that happen, and there's a lot of cool thematic plot drama, stuff. Hype moments in aura, if you will. But there's no Darumi, so it can only be so high on the list.
True. But Moko has given the seal of approval, so everything's good. Okay. Because yeah, I guess like she was fearful, but obviously Takumi he knows the results of what's happened. So yeah.
Yeah, I like that choice because it's like you're sticking to honesty, but also it doesn't really feel like there is a right choice there.
That's why that's what tripped me up, and because I was thinking like it would be awesome if I managed to just like perfectly guess like how the story is quote unquote supposed to go, but that time again I had there was a bit more nuance to it, where it's like, I mean, not that there's no nuance, because obviously it's like with the last choice, it's like, do you follow orders and basically cut off this entire other school of these other cast of characters and leave them to very likely die, or with to go back to save characters who do have like they're not useless, or so like that felt like a way more binary choice, right? Because obviously following orders, it's like, nah, fuck C-Ray. All my homies hate C-Ray.
Yep. So. Yeah, like last Defense Academy, you only lost Darumi.
Yeah.
Which, while it is the greatest loss you could possibly have in this game, they were better defended. And then the choice before that was, do you reveal your secret or not? Which is like, do you be honest or
that feels
not?
Very obvious to me as to what we're supposed to do. Where it's like, because people are already suspecting. It's like, hey, Takumi, how do you know all these things? And it's like, because it's very far-fetched, but it's like, and especially I've already seen it in the Killing Game timeline where it's like, some people literally believed him even though he just killed Ato, so, so it's like, I could see that being more acceptable in this route, but go ahead.
Just that, like, the stuff they're saying right now is like, I mean, like, Nozomi, even though a lot of the group like had a positive reception to her story, and even Yugamu was like, oh, you should have just told us from the beginning, like there's nothing wrong with that. And yeah, now Moko also kind of lecturing Takumi. Totally cringe.
Yeah, no, this is where they're going into why I thought the other option made sense, basically. Because Takumi's cringe.
Oh, that's also but yeah, like that one is very like mixed because lost that train of thought too. But yeah, because it's like, do you side with Nozomi and like keep the promise to future Nozomi, or not future, alternate timeline Nozomi?
Yeah.
But it's also like Takumi revealing it does also like help Nozomi. It takes this burden off her shoulders of like not knowing how she's going to be received and feeling disconnected and things like that. So in a way, both could be seen as being considerate of Nozomi, like in different ways.
Yeah.
And also it's like the choice of whether or not to tell them about the future is a choice of like honesty or dishonesty. And this is
Yes.
another one of those, but with like that
yes,
little
the added layer.
twist.
Well, because especially, like, honestly, it briefly came to mind, but I thought about your issues with Danganronpa Chapter 2, with Chihiro not having the ability to be out about their identity, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like, I thought about that, where it's like, it's probably not good to out someone like that, so that's why I was leading to no, but obviously...
That's a way you could definitely think of it.
Though in this case, it's not identity. Well, it's like, I don't know. It's not the same, but they're just wait. But you know about me? Well, I mean, in the Killing Game,
Too
you
much.
almost showed him too much. But I feel like that's not even Takumi's fault. That's just Kyoshika. Because as an exhibitionist, she kind of wants to bear it all anyway. So
yeah.
But also she's embarrassed about it. So I don't know. She's a freak. She's fun though. I like her.
And like
it's not every night. God damn it. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, she tells on herself way too much.
We don't king shame.
Like I think
well, maybe a little.
I think it was in Route Zero where she got drunk on soda and was like, "Ooh, I'm good, my sword," and Takumi's seeing that, so it's like of all the characters to be like, "Oh, do you know my secrets?"
Yeah, right.
With Tsubasa, it was funny too, coming off Killing Game route, because it's like, girl, Takumi made out with you. Probably. Did they kiss on screen? Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did when she was taking half his sin. I think they kissed. So of course he was still mad at Darby for taking the first kiss, but it's not like they never kissed. So
yeah, Tsubasa, like, do you know my secrets? And it's like, yeah, I know that somehow your kisses have the power to like breathe life into people. Like you made Darumi want to live. You made post-human murder Takumi want to live again. She's just built different.
So does anything work for the scene stuff? Because I have actual resources now, so I can actually get some.
Yeah. Yeah. So like if
this
you
is a pretty obvious one, but oh, Darby's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, Darby's dead. Splatter movies, depressing eroge, they're very obvious, and she's dead.
I was like, oh yeah, cool. The first one, yeah, I know exactly what character this will go to. Wait, where's Darby? Mathwiz. I don't see
so
Darby
toxic.
here. I'm sorry.
Why does it have to be at the top of the list?
Because yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'm just trying to think. Like, what's okay? Well, maybe I should.
You do have the character profiles that give you hints as well.
Right. Let me. Well, I guess I'll also help me decide. Oh, I know what I want to do it with. Because well, if Darby's dead, I don't know. She's funny. I still don't know what question mark food is. Horror tools. Okay, Detective Birch, obviously. Let's try horror tools, I guess, or just. What the fuck is a horror tool? How do I do filters? Yeah, filter. Keyword.
I don't know. Some of these categories, there are multiple items, and then some of them, it's just like, there is one.
Okay.
Who do you think that's for?
Darby as well, but apparently it also works for Kako because it's a horror tool.
Oh,
that's not every.
We
horror
could go
tool
through the
works
list,
for
and I
her.
could point out all the ones that Darby likes.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it that.
No, that'd be.
I mean, those two are obvious.
Oh, and there's also like a ton of references in here.
Oh, you know what? I bet because I gave this to Tsubasa and she did not like it, so which is fine.
That's funny because it's the story one.
Exactly. I guess she didn't like being a bitch. She already has one, and she didn't like being embarrassed about it. Okay, no, this is real bath salts. Because if it was the drug bath salts, then I might have considered this as a Darmy item.
Yeah.
Antiphoretic? What? Okay.
I don't remember if there are any specific items that have really funny reference or like
Yeah, like I haven't-
Appropriate ones for the stream.
Yeah, well, what does that mean? No, I'm just trying. No, I was looking because obviously there's like tomorrow's gloves. Well, I don't think they're called tomorrow's gloves in. I think they're called Rocky's gloves in the English one, but it's a joke
Okay.
reference. But I'm definitely like keeping an eye out
Folding
for...
chair. That's
Oh,
a wrestling reference.
Can't give me
It's like good
combined
for sitting on.
throws.
Also,
Yeah, that's the secondary one. Why? Why?
why not?
That's a good point. Oh, that's yeah, that's clear. Oh, okay. Why did Press give that to Tsubasa and she's gonna explode? Oh, that's an obvious one. I guess yeah. Oh. Whoa.
I wonder who likes that one. Who could it possibly be?
Oh, Crystal Ball.
Vote now on your phones.
If I understood that reference. See, Danganronpa's now enough of a thing like you can reference their own thing.
If you've got a good arm,
Yep. Yeah.
also try throwing it. Yep, there's another Darumi one.
The That's very funny.
This one's really fucked up, actually.
What, the Iron Maiden or the...
No, the doghouse.
That is very fun. It's... How does she feel about the... I mean, Shoma probably likes it, but how does Darumi feel about the trash can?
I don't think that's one of hers.
Oh. Oh, there. Okay, that just says boxing gloves.
They're just boxing gloves.
Boo. Pearl Power? Oh, no, it's not. I think Darby liked that one. Or maybe Yugamu? I'd give
Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
Yugamu, why? Oh, also Bomb Collar is one.
Oh, I did. Yeah, that.
One of Darumi.
Yeah, I bet.
Yes.
That's another Darby one.
Yep.
Oh, can you come on? Yeah, certain superhero.
Yeah, that's me.
They,
Come on.
they just straight up reference it. Okay. So many gifts, Jesus. Oh, Kyoshika probably loves this one. A mystery novel for I don't have that for Kako, but if I did, oh yeah, these are S5-star novel. I read that S-star novel, and it's like okay. All right, well, let's. I was gonna do. It was near the top two, luckily. So for Kako, yeah.
Not the sick pouch. Definitely
No.
not the sick pouch. It's so funny that she doesn't like it because, like, it's the thing that progresses the plot.
Right?
And more on, like, how in Route Zero, Takumi kind of... Like, the persuasion mini-games in the first route are both a gameplay mechanic, but also it feels like, I really need you to fight. So please...
Fine. There we go. But I was also gonna say, so to get do I just have to give them enough stuff that they liked and then they do a bond scene, or?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Because I got, points there, and I was like, oh wait, I thought I was supposed to get a scene, but I guess I gotta give them more stuff. So.
これ最高じゃないグッときたわまさに大どんでん返し
See, and I'm looking at that. I've since figured this out, but I was kind of a dumbass when I
Oh no.
played through a good chunk of the game. I didn't realize that the bond events upped your stats.
Oh.
So I
Oh, they
upped my
do.
stats the other way
Oh.
by
with
just
the-
talking to Carrick.
Okay. Yeah, so I think what makes sense to me the most right now is probably just to do all the bond events because they up the
Cheers.
even just getting to even if that bond event didn't up the stats, getting to it would,
Yeah.
So it would make I think it makes sense to work on getting my my classroom grades maxed out so that way I can do all the other upgrades and put more of my resources into that. So I'm probably just gonna focus on like bond scenes / exploration for the time being, and then eventually I'll do upgrading more of my I mean, not that I'll ignore it, especially I don't know. I feel like difficulty wise the game's not going to be getting much harder if at all. So like I was being made fun of for struggling during the during the last stream, but you know, I'll it's fine. I'll be stronger later. So especially like Takumi like honestly I might pour the resources into like when my grades get up impact stab, because just have Takumi just being able to one shot like a basic enemy is huge, I think.
And you know for sure he'll be in every route.
Exactly right. So it's just if I max out any attack, I feel like it should be that one, because it's just so useful.
Is the best fighter gameplay wise.
Yeah. It's like a comparison, like side slash having 3 attack to 2 attack, like would still need 2 attacks. I feel like 4 is the magic number, right? Because it's like this is the like 4 is the HP of a basic monster, you know. So if you can do that much 4 damage, then that's good. So two side swipes or 3 side slashes, it's still gonna be the same. But 1 impact shot versus 2 is huge. So, oh, what's happening?
Kurara is angry.
Okay. Oh no. They're mad about being in the situation in the first place. She's so mean.
More than I hate Kyoshika.
I'm assuming we're not at the stopping point, so because I was thinking it might be the choice, but clearly we're still playing.
Oh, the choice was gonna be the stopping point.
Oh, okay. In that case, oh well, we'll probably let's finish the scene then, because it is 4 hours almost. So yeah.
I know the sharpshooter. That is a wrestling move.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And I also know that you've seen Dark Side of the Ring. So you'd know about the Montreal Screwjob.
Yep. Do I remember every single detail? I watched the episode like 5 years ago. No, but
yeah,
I remember the basics. So
yeah, I can say Montreal Screwjob, and you're like, yeah, I've heard of that. Yo, Takumi being confrontational. Let's go. He's problem solving.
Yay. I feel like I haven't seen. Well, I haven't seen any of her sprites in a minute because she fucking died. So what am I saying? I was gonna say, I haven't seen that sprite in a minute, but it's like, yeah, obviously.
Angry tomato.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Those of me. There goes like everybody from the other side except for Yugamu, who's just like, I'm just here for the vibes. Just
yeah.
And it is interesting. I guess like, also, or go ahead. Because
no, you go ahead.
So Yugamu mentioned how it's like, oh, you should have just said it from like, which you mentioned that quote, but clearly, but like the friction here is, but mostly between. It's like it seems like it's largely Nozomi and Kurara, right? Like not that Gaku and Yuba weren't also jumping on her, but like. You know, so that's sort of like, oh, maybe Nozomi was right to hide it. But I mean, I guess if she said it from the beginning, it wouldn't have been a problem, because Kurara's issue seems to be less that the secret itself, and more just that how long she was hiding it from them, right? So,
well, compared to the original timeline, she didn't hide it for very long.
Yeah.
Like, even in the alternate route, you do still tell the truth. Just not immediately.
Yeah. Oh, no, we're gonna finish that scene. So we'll okay, we'll leave off with Hiroko.
This might be...
Or a better scene to leave off on after this one, you mean? Or a good time to stop?
Like, we could just finish day 12?
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, yeah, she's smart lady. She's got a big brain.
Yeah.
Oh, all of a sudden, which I mean, it's like he doesn't really know Hiroko. Like, obviously, I know a little bit more about Hiroko from the Killing Game route, and that she is a much better person than she initially seemed, right? But Takumi still hasn't seen that yet, right? Yep.
Yeah, in the original route, she was like aggressive and like confrontational, like she took authority over the group. She
and
wouldn't.
Then she fucking died. So
She was very cold, and when she finally started to let her guard down, and she was going to tell them the truth, she died.
Yeah, it's like she's not a very good leader, but she's the only one at that time who was willing to be the leader, right? Because obviously Takumi seems to be the ideal leader. But so Hiroko, had to bear that burden anyway.
Yeah, and then like here she's being all sympathetic and stuff. You want to just call it there?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I was thinking like, oh yeah, this is probably gonna. I'm probably not gonna restart the scene because I'm in between.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Whew, that was a stream and a half. Darby, no. So yeah. All right. This is I'm curious as to like. Because especially, I guess if it's second scenario, I feel like there's not going to be a gimmick. It's just to be like, okay, like, we're doing the main things from the base scenario, the prologue, but like going more into them with Takumi understanding them. We're obviously so I'm looking forward to seeing more. So yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by, and I will see y'all next time.
You just got Darumi'd.
Oh no.